You fucking cuck. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you.
God!
They're not sending their best.
The sexually frustrated edgelords like Griffin Gaming love it. Hey Griffin, you're pushing 30 and saving yourself for marriage? You know what I call that? You're a fucking incel who just can't get any. Griffin Gaming, yeah. He's saving him. The guy who fucking talks so much shit all of a sudden has morality for marriage. You know who says that? People who can't have sex. Well, Griffin Gaming is an incel. No one his age, what is he, like 30? No, he's not saving. There's no one that acts like he does on stream and can be unbearably fucking a dickhead, but he stops at the fact that he won't stick his dick in a pussy. That is an incel. I'm sorry. Does anyone know how old Griffin Gaming is? I have no idea off the top of my head. How old is Griffin Gaming? 27? He's 27. Yeah, dude, I would say there's like a 60% chance that he might be gay. Dude, how could you be in your late 20s and say you're saving your... And there's no way he's such a miserable bastard and says the shit that he says, but no, he's saving himself for marriage. Okay.
Fucking loser faggot. Some asshole named Griffin. He's a government agent of some kind.
How's it going, everybody? How are y'all doing tonight? Why are these guys judging Griffin just because he's black and gay? They must be racist and homophobes, dude. Don't forget. Yeah. It's pretty bad, right? Thought it was 2025, man. I thought we had moved past this as a society. But nope. Shit's quite demoralizing. GameStop's just canceling duplicate orders, so they're doing the typical, we're trying to weed out bots, dude. We're trying to weed out bots. You know, we're doing our part. They're not going to actually get any significant amount. My gay porn tab, I didn't stream from my phone. I mean, I've never opened that. What are you talking about? Hold on, what's it? Oh, shit. Hold on. Shit, man. Alright. Yeah, I just woke up, so... I went to sleep at like 4:30, and then I woke up like probably
Alright,
12.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but...
let me open up the
if
supers.
you're a broke boy, just say so.
Uh-oh. Give me a second. Damn. Nah, it's just because I just woke up, so... Probably got some shit in my, whatever, nose. I don't know. Let's see. So, ASCII ROM. Hopefully I said that right. With the 50 pounds. Appreciate it, man. Time for some gaming. Play the first Nioh game. It's part of PS Plus Premium. E-Man will pay the other 50. Ear rape set. Alright, well, if it's not a specific person, then...
You fucking I'm just gonna say it.
You have it.
And let's see. May 1st burst with the 5 people are seething on X that switched to. So I know the cope is. This proves our point. No one wanted it other than scalper. Like, yeah, okay, buddy. You can't scalp something that nobody wants. I need to get another one to make them cry. I hope they have to pay $80 for every game. Keep crying. Yeah, I'm looking forward to when Sony and Microsoft both announce their inevitable price increases. It will happen, so. Apparently next gen is when it's going to happen, which technically this is Nintendo's next generation console, so yeah. And E-Man with the 50. All right.
Gaming.
Appreciate it, man.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
All right, let me see. I think I have Nioh, actually. Let me check. I vaguely remember buying it. I don't remember if I had it physically or not. Yeah, I do have it. That's what I thought. No, I have the complete edition. Okay.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
Let's
nigga.
see.
All right.
Raging Boar with the 5. Some of us are trolling that Cedar Rapids guy. He's streaming at the moment. The Cedar Rapids guy. I'm not familiar with him. I don't know who the Cedar Rapids. The only thing Cedar Rapids I know is the Hillary Clinton clip where she's like, "I'm just chilling in Cedar Rapids." The Red Sun wore a mask, cried about you timing him? I have no idea who that is. I have no fucking clue. Yeah, Mao Zedong, I know. Yeah, I have no fucking clue, bro. Oscu the 5, and thus did our journey end. Oh, rip. Damn. Hopefully this wasn't on hardcore. Well, I guess it wasn't because it's respawned, but... Rip. Were you doing the Ender Dragon? Superman is yellow, son. No, he's not. He's white. Oh, the Elytra? Gotcha. Yeah, those are fun, but I never get them because I don't ever go to the end. He also oh, the guy who admitted that his uncle raped him? Yeah. I mean, I remember him vaguely from the chat. I didn't know he made YouTube videos. I don't know if I'm gonna review Expedition 33, because at this rate, I'm not gonna finish it, so... in any timely manner to where people will care. It's kind of like a Metaphor, where it's like a super niche game, that most people either are gonna buy or just don't care about, so I don't know. It's like a Western Persona, basically. It's basically a Western Persona. Yeah, but 500,000 copies isn't really that many. Metaphor sold 1 million in the first day, and nobody fucking cared about that game other than weebs, so... I don't really think it's really that popular. Like, let's put it this way. If every single person that watched or that bought the game watched your review, that'd only be like 500k views, which is like the best case scenario. Let's say I get 5% of that. I get 25,000 views, which I mean is fine, but am I going to really, you know, sit here and binge the fuck out of a game over the next 2 to 3 days? Just in order to review it and maybe get 20,000 views. Not really worth it, because that's assuming that anybody cares about reviews of the game past, you know, like what, a day or two from now? Because I highly doubt it. Most people are talking about Oblivion at this point. So, Oblivion definitely took all the wind out of the sail of this game.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Daryl's on with the 10. These people that complain about the Switch 2 got nothing better to do in their life. I got my Mario Kart World bundle, but I'm gonna get $80 Mario Kart World physical just to get them mad again. Yeah, just post it on Twitter and say it should have been 100. Just put, like, should have been $100 instead. Yeah, 500k is fine for, like, an indie game or whatever the hell you want to class as. Double A, whatever, but it's not really a great game to review. Not to mention, you know, people got early review codes anyway, so there's already plenty of YouTube reviews out there for it. Yeah, no one got Oblivion codes early, so you could actually put out a video on Oblivion and get views. Yeah, I'm not loving the story, man. The story so far is pretty bad. I don't know. I'm like trying to get into fucking Expedition 33, but it's not like pulling me in really at all. Well, we'll have to see. Alright, that's gonna take a while to download, so we'll just play this, I guess. Might as well start carving away at it, dude. Yeah, the story is not really doing anything for me in this game so far. Like, people comparing this to Final Fantasy need to sit the fuck down, bro. I'm not really in love with the art style either, personally. Like, it's fine, I guess. But it's just very Unreal Engine-y. It looks like every other Unreal Engine game. Feet. Yep, the smeared with Vaseline look, and then also, like, the individual hair assets aren't completely rendered, so it looks like they turn invisible at time. I don't know. It's just, it looks like Unreal Engine. Like, just stop using Unreal Engine 5, please. Alright, I'll move over there. There you go. Nope. So he can just counterattack randomly? That's nice. I thought this was a turn-based game. Guess not. If this was Final Fantasy VII, you'll be... Nope. Bro, I am not a big fan of turn-based RPGs. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm not huge on Final Fantasy's turn-based system. So if 7 Remake came out and had an identical gameplay system to this, I would not like it as much. So I much prefer the combat system of something like Final Fantasy VII Remake than this. Like, it's not even close. I like to play games, not scroll through menus the entire time.
You're better with gestures than humans.
They're less complicated.
The little anti-gooner butt flaps on the chicks are nice. Oh yeah, dude, I know. Can't have anything anymore. The male gaze has been averted. Actually, let me do agility. I really wish this game had a map, bro. I don't understand why this new trend of games not having maps is a thing. Like, Starfield didn't have a fucking map. This game doesn't have a map. Like, why do people not want to know where the fuck they are?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Jesus with the 5. Check the marathon closed alpha Steam chart. Lost 60% of the people that were given early access. 100% DOA. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even bother signing up for it. I don't know, bro. That game has zero interest, I feel like, at all. Even among the shills. It's like super forced. Even the shills are having to try too hard to make it convincing. No, it has a solo mode. You just still have to play against teams of 3. That is such an unnecessary thing. And of all this of the 5 clear obscures made by former Ubisoft devs, I bet all this glazing is fake. I mean, it's fine for what it is. I just don't think it's like this fucking like once in a generation title like people are hyping it up to be. Like the visuals are blurry and muddy and don't look very good. You know, it looks like Unreal Engine but with all the blur filters applied. The combat is literally just a mix of Persona and Paper Mario. And that's it. Like, the story's nothing special so far. Like, ooh, people die. Wowie zowie, dude. No way. Like, never underestimate the normie audience's surprise when they see a character die on screen. It's like, okay, we've never seen that before in media. Wow, a character died. No way, dude. No, like, wow. That's so fucking, you know, unique. Never seen that done before in anything. I'm not really a fan of the enemy designs either. Nope. There's like no way to judge the timing either, which is really fucking annoying. What is a generation defined? We don't really have many. There's not a singular game that's come out this gen where I'm like, wow, dude, this could have never been done before. Yeah, but it's about how you use cliches and tropes. It's not about just having them. You have to use them in a greater effort. Having tropey story beats is not itself bad, but if that's all you have, then it's like, okay, yeah. What else am I supposed to do with this? Like, wow, lay people die. Crazy. I really do not like this music that's playing right now. Do I like the combat? Not really. I don't like turn-based games, generally speaking. I find them kind of boring. And I don't like the real-time aspect of this. I wish they would have just committed to one or the other. Make it a real-time game or make it like actually turn-based. You can't hear the game? Let me make sure it's picking up. Properties, game capture 4K. Alright, what about now? Is it coming through?
Ugh, this place is confusing. They built it to make their village harder to find.
Nice.
Would I ever get dreads? No. Absolutely not.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Romance flowing. Finesse and grace.
Nope.
Feel the burn. Let's spill some ink. Flames on me. Careful my
For those who come up.
Resist.
Name, watch out! Take cover! Brace yourself. Danger! Ready to obey. Romance flowing.
Yeah, I think the real-time combat of Final Fantasy VII Remake is like the perfect RPG combat. You can pause it in order to select skills and abilities for your party and everything like that. You can swap between all the characters. They all have their own unique move sets and play style. And then, you know, you're also constantly actually playing the game. Like, I don't like this just sitting back and like spamming fucking circle to dodge every fucking turn or what. I don't know. I just don't like turn-based games. I've never really liked them. They're fine, but it's like, I'd rather play my game. Let's see. So Ryan Miller with the 5. Did you hear the woke judges are being arrested for harboring illegals, and the media's already crying constitutional crisis, which is a joke. Yeah, 2 of them so far, so keep it up. Need more to be arrested. All of them to be arrested. And Rent a Dog with the 2. What's Final Fantasy VII Rebirth sales these days? I have no clue. No idea, man. And then also Rent a Dog with a 5. 10 out of 10 Doctor. Alright, I'll pull it up in a second. Buff Garfield with the 2. You may hate story games if death has no stake. You may hate story games if death has no stakes. What do you mean by that? Like when they just use death as like cheap filler? Or what? Jesus with the 5, I can definitely see Griffin getting Chief Keef dreads and chilling on O Block, making game reviews, then thugging out on the side. Yeah, exactly, man. YN Gaming. And EB7 with the 2, 15/remake combat, greater than turn-based combat, and I like both, yeah. I'm just not into Persona for one, and this is obviously a Persona clone. Alright, here we go. Okay, so he was attending a costume party and had to go deliver a baby. That's funny. Could just be the mom was a big fan of The Dark Knight, but who knows? That's actually pretty funny, though. Hey, I guess you're always on call, though, as a doctor, so... That's the thing that would suck about being a doctor, is, like, you can get a call at, like, You would get a call at, like, fucking 3 a.m., and you gotta wake up and go in and do, like, a heart surgery or something, like... That's rough.
"63rd, damn yeah. Damn it! I can't believe we crashed into this. Whatever this massive thing is. So much for Gerald's vaunted reinforced front plates. I can't believe we have to abandon the cars already. We're nowhere close to the Paintress. I'll definitely have a concussion. I could have sworn I saw some gestrels running out of that thing. I'm definitely hallucinating. Damn it, Hector. I told you to slow down!
Oh, I didn't even know there was one of those over here. I don't even know how I'm supposed to get to that. Shit. I mean, the character death of the well-written characters should be high stakes. If you don't care, then they may have just... Yeah, that's the thing. This game throws death in your face like you're supposed to give a shit, where it's just like, okay, yeah. there's like this ugly woman that dies at the beginning, and they make like this big fucking deal about it, and it's like, okay, yeah, I don't really care at all. And then also at the very beginning of the game, it's like 20 minutes of just exposition of people getting killed over and over and over again. It's like, alright, yeah, we get it. A bunch of faceless and nameless characters are dying. Like, wowie zowie, man. So, yeah.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
It kind of weakens the whole, you know, death is a big deal type thing. Yeah, I really wish this had a fucking map, dude. Like, I don't like this new trend of games not having fucking maps. Like, why on God's green earth would I not want to know where the fuck I'm going? Like, is that really, like, some crazy fucking ask nowadays? Elden Ring literally has a map, bro. Elden Ring literally has a map, and in fact, the map tells you where you're supposed to go next for the first time in the franchise's history. The Elden Ring map literally tells you which direction you need to go in order to progress. I'm guessing this is a boss. Yeah.
They sound like kids.
We must be getting close to the village.
Kinda looks the same as all the others.
Hey, don't get cocky, Maya. Look at its equipment. That looks a lot more dangerous than the others. No, seriously.
Dog, what the fuck is this shitty ass music? Oh my god, bro, it's so bad. Like, can we go back to like the classical type music and not whatever the fuck this shit is? I guess they ran out of money for that type of music. Yeah, Little Big Planet at... Yeah, exactly. It does sound like Little Big Planet.
I'll do it.
Don't die!
Oh.
those who come after.
A storm.
Fuck broken.
Feel the burn.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Ready to evade.
Oops.
Feel the burn.
For those who come after.
Wowie zowie, man.
Chef.
Gorga, lomma via faitoru, kottara chestral, kamiboli, kopinna. Gorga fimikola nissu, puki.
Ancient Sanctuary. Oh, I guess I finished this area.
Great.
Yeah, the Asian chick barefoot and pregnant like she should be. I agree, man. Completely.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Fuck back. Wait, this fuck bag is added again. Alright, let's see. And then also the 5, FBI fighting for his life. Pull both of those up. And then Blue Senshi with the 10. Nintendo said, thanks for the money, dummies, when we all pre-ordered, but for real, don't feel bad for the people being hypocrites about the Switch 2 being a scam. They're not. Yeah, they're not even serious. That's the thing. Most of them are just disingenuous fucks looking to cash in on some easy ad shekels. So. Let's see. We have now arrived at the arresting judges level of fascism. I wish, man. Arrest all the judges. Just now, FBI arrested Judge Hannah Dugan out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin on charges of obstruction after evidence of Judge Dugan obstructing an immigration arrest operation last week. We believe Judge Dugan intentionally misdirected federal agents away from the subject to be arrested in her courthouse, Eduardo Flores Ruiz, allowing the subject, an illegal alien, to evade arrest. Thankfully, our agents chased down the perp on foot, and he's been in custody since. But the judge's obstruction created increased danger to the public. We will have more to share soon. Nice. Good. Yeah, arrest all of them, honestly. Just round them all up and send them to El Salvador. Massive spiderweb stretching across trees and paddocks has formed near towns in Australia recently hit by floods. That's kind of cool. That's neat. That's pretty cool, honestly. How does that even happen? It's a bunch of spider webs connected.
Well, that will help.
Evolve this with the 5, you don't get it. It doesn't have a map because it's not a Ubisoft game. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I just like, I don't like stumbling through environments unguided. I like maps, personally. And Run a Dog with the 5, excuse me, the Asian girl. Yeah, alright, hold on. Here she is. Unfortunately, she has a face tattoo, but yeah, you can see she's barefoot.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, the redhead is the only traditionally attractive woman in the game, in my personal opinion. Oh, I forgot to hit square, whatever the fuck that was.
Feel the burn.
Finesse and grace. Blades. On me.
Danger! Careful, my elf. Brace yourselves.
Do I have a soul? Probably not, man. I'm pretty soulless at this point.
A storm is coming.
Gustav, don't tap.
Feel the burn.
On guard.
I'll do it. Take cover.
Ready to cut.
Jesus, man. This just becomes tedious as fuck, bro. Having to dodge 5 times per attack, dude. Like, that's just crazy. That's really fucking annoying. Just let me dodge once, and that's good enough. Like, fuck, man. You don't need to do everything 800 times per battle.
Please survive. Ready to cut. Let's start.
Brace yourselves. I'm ready.
Don't touch. Ready to cut. Finesse. Grace. Please survive.
Yeah, it does sound like one of those Indian YouTube tutorials. Like how to change a fucking documents file format. Like, yeah, it's like shitty fucking generic YouTube music. They probably got it from a royalty-free license or some shit. Yes, this is the actual music. It's not good. There is a lot of shitty-ass music in this game. Like, the classical music that they had at the very beginning was good. No. This is the actual game's music. It's not good. So, yeah. There's a lot of really bad music in this. Do not run him! How to export an Excel file as a PDF. Insert that music in the background.
An advantage.
That's where I just came out of, right? Yeah. E-Man with the 5 ban FBI. Alright.
You fucking cock! I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole.
If it had
Come on,
jiggle
cock!
physics,
Ask
maybe.
real fucking questions,
If it had
cock.
bikini skins,
and don't be
bro,
a
we need
fucking
some
pussy,
bikini armor
because
in
you're a
this game
bigoted asshole
to
too.
act
Fuck
like
you!
runs.
Told you just.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Well, I thought.
It's really a village of gestrels.
They seem better at surviving than humans.
I guess intelligence is not a prerequisite for survival on the continent. Now to find the chief's house. Probably the biggest one. It wasn't that strong.
Hold on 1 second, guys. Nice. Alright, well now I have a Walmart fucking Switch that's guaranteed on the 5th. There we go. This one says deliver by June 5th. So I don't know if my other ones have that or not now, but I know for a fact I will be getting one on launch day. Show us the email? 9. I will not.
There are so many questions I'd love to ask.
We need to get to the paintress. Noko said you could help us cross the sea.
Others have passed through here. A white-haired man destroyed it. You know him? So SKA exists.
Why?
Yeah, I'm not dumb enough to show my order number on stream. That's fucking retarded.
We already did.
Yeah, apparently the estimate is that Nintendo has 6 million Switches for day one.
The stranger.
They're doing push-ups. Yup, 6 million, bro. Exactly, 6 million Switch 2s.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Perfect.
$300K? Where the hell are you getting that number from? They have 800,000 in Japan alone. They have 800,000 consoles for Japan with the Japanese exclusive edition. Final Fantasy 13 had better hair yeah. A reference? What is the reference of 300K? Alright, I guess there's nothing over here to interact with.
I can't afford this shit!
Who's going to fight? Go with her. Why not?
On me. ready to parry.
Nope. Was not ready to parry.
Finesse and grace. Okay.
Nope.
I'm ready. On me.
Nope. Hell yeah, dude.
Wait, that's...
See how?
What? How? You guys? You're alive! I thought I was the only one left. I knew you were resourceful. How did you get here? They're expecting a bit of a show. Shall we?
Wowie zowie, dude. Why was all three of them out there if I'm only gonna fight with one?
Finesse and grace. Blades. On me. Okay.
Why did it pause when I press X? The fuck?
Well, that wasn't so bad.
Yeah, it really just felt like beating old people.
So it wasn't so bad.
Am I one of those old people?
One day, I hope. Hey, how'd you end up here?
Nasty ass chest tattoo, bro. So the Asian chick has a fucking face tat.
Not too far
She
from
has
here.
a disgusting chest tattoo.
Nevrons, but
Is the redhead the only pure woman in the game? Like, honestly, all the other ones are disgusting freaks so far.
Well, I woke up next to a waterfall and...
we can talk later. Let's get back to Golga.
No time to lose.
Woke. Yeah, something like that. The Asian is disgusting, Lamau. Do you like women with face tattoos? Yo, what the fuck happened? Why am I playing as this Indian chick?
I saw your future. Try me. Not today. Here we go. Take your shot.
I will never use this character. This is fucking terrible. I do not like playing.
They're fucking poor!
Convoluted as fuck. The Asian is good looking. The foot... Yeah, I don't like the face tattoo. The foot fetish shit is not... Well, I guess she's got tattoos all over her feet, too. But she also has face tats, so... Right under her eye. Yep, tattoos on the feet. So you have the Sar woman, you have the Asian woman, you have the white guy, and the white woman. Yeah, the pure redhead baddie, exactly. She's not a gross, tatted up, whatever.
The password is get out of my way.
Very gestural. As loud as we can.
Thank you.
Gestural positivity is so hot.
Thanks, Chef.
Should I provoke it to a duel? There's probably a trophy for that, right? Maybe not. Whatever, let's try it.
On me.
Wow, dude, that was so much fun. What was the point of that? There was another enemy that did the exact same thing. It's like, alright, why? Why is that even there? Basically an unkillable enemy. Serves no purpose. Yeah, I've run into 4 bosses non-story that can't be killed. Yeah, that just sucks. What's the point? Alright, well, I have no idea where they open the door because there's no fucking map! There's no map to even know where the fuck you're supposed to go. Open the door next to our village for you. Once you exit through this door, go forward, you'll see as... Okay, well, where the fuck is the door? Crazy, man. Yeah, Downy voice. Alright, where the fuck is this door? Maybe I have to exit the village and then the door is out there. So that would make sense. Because then it wouldn't make sense. Which is probably why it's the case. That's the way I came in. So now it's not there. Nope, there's no map or HUD or anything. It just literally says find and recruit legendary SKA. Nope, no waypoints. this it?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Okay. Do I have to do them in like a certain order? No.
Well, that will help.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I got new hair. Rebellious. That looks better. If only it was slightly longer. Why is she an A cup though? Because she has the ideal female form. Nobody wants those massive fucking, you know, airbags. Uh-oh. I don't know what the point of this is. Like, what you're supposed to even do in these. I guess it was just to get the item? I don't fucking know, bro. Yeah, I guess that's everything. Oh. Yeah, this is the part earlier that I couldn't do anything in. My guess is this building will have some sort of story significance, dude. To the redhead chick specifically, because, you know, she's the one that was in here. With her, like, demonic butler. Alright, I guess there's nothing else I can interact with in here. So it happens when I leave. I really wish this game wasn't so fucking foggy, dude. This new trend of visuals is not good. Alright, let me save. I think... yeah, it's done. Blurs out all the shitty textures. Yep, you don't have to render as much. So I have 16 hours in Oblivion already. That's pretty good. Let's see. Where am I on Super Chats? Renadog with the 5 dog. Real talk. Probably the first time I'm saying this. You have a good audience. Get that new updated PC, bro. I could. I don't know. Just the idea of spending money on a PC just is completely repulsive to me right now. There's nothing on PC I want to play, even. Like, I don't really enjoy PC at all. There's not really any PC games I play. And it's not like there's any modern games I feel like I'm missing out on. Have the same intensity? What the fuck does that even mean? I have no idea what the fuck. Adjust the brightness until the two images appear to have the same intensity. Me. Okay. One of them's missing chunks. Stabilize the frame rate. Movie mode. Let's see. Oski Bosky with the 2. I just got 2 of them, so I'm good to go. Nice, man. Yeah, Walmart's promising the June 5th delivery, so they're probably the best bet in getting it day 1. And E-Man with the 5. Mute FBI, we did that. Why is that? Okay, that's another one that went twice. Fuck this thing. I'm guessing you didn't mute FBI twice. It's the exact same message. And it has the exact same like and comment count, so yeah. Oski Bosky, read yours. Creators Freedom, that's another one that went twice. Good lord, man. Creators Freedom with the 2. 2 days already. Make a slop review. I don't know if I'm going to bother reviewing it, to be honest. I don't think there's like a lot of interest.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I don't really think this is a game people are going to be talking about for longer than a few weeks. And if they do, it'll be super niche. Rent a dog with the 5. It's Brit. Check first just in case. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, I can pull that up, but I don't want to. Alright. Since I saw it, y'all can. There you go. There's your thick chick. There's your thick women, guys. Very pretty girl with obesity issues. My advice to her would be to concentrate on firming her midriff. She just needs to lose weight everywhere. I have the same problem. A soft, flabby tummy just makes a girl look fat. Wow, you don't say. A fucking flabby tummy makes a girl look fat. I'm pretty sure that's every single human being on planet Earth. A relatively small waist is a fat girl's best friend. Oh my god. Or you could just lose weight. I don't know. Shocking. Yeah, somewhere I'm Keys barking right now. He's on all fours, crawling around his fucking house, barking like a dog. What's her age? She looks like she's 30-something. Be my guess. If I had to put a dollar amount on it.
All right, awesome.
Yeah, he's
Thanks,
howling.
nigga. All right.
Buff Garfield with the 2. What the fuck is this OST? Yeah, I'm not a fan of the OST in Expedition 33. Well, the good thing is about this game, even though I'm not the biggest fan, a lot of people have overhyped it to the point where the Lumiere edition, or whatever the fuck it's called, is worth $250 now. They were $65 at GameStop, so that's a nice 4x on the 3 that I pre-ordered. So...
Gaming.
Big blue ass baby with the 20-month Switch 2 secondary market price prediction. I have no clue. $700 maybe. No idea. Nintendo might have enough to where there's not a need to resell them, so you never know. But the good thing is you can always cancel your pre-orders. Run a dog with the 5. Yeah, I agree. No actual quest log and bad map. Right now, I like it, but it's below Creed Shadows. Now, but really, Shadows is a better game, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm just not huge on turn-based. Turn-based is fine, but it is what it is. I'm not huge on it. It's like the Souls genre, or real-time strategy games or whatever. Like, I'm just not really big on those genres in general. E-Man with the 5, mute Brit. Okay. Can do. 2023 Perfect Dark with the 5. Overwatch 2 players are the most retarded people on Earth. People on my team do nothing but stand around the flag and never cap it. Makes Marvel Rivals players look like gods. It's because a lot of them are bots. And All Night Yahtzee with the 5. Can you imagine if they remade Oblivion, but they changed the story in a way no one asked for, and they added like 90% filler content between story beats? You mean Elder Scrolls 6? That's probably exactly what it's going to be like. Or better yet, Starfield. But yeah, I don't have any faith in any future Bethesda games because they're going to be over-bloated junk. And, you know, Starfield I think is the prime example of that, where it's just pure quantity over quality in every single aspect. Yeah, they outsourced it, so... Oblivion Remaster was essentially, yeah. People are going to compare Elder Scrolls 6 to Oblivion Remaster. It won't look good. No, it won't, because Oblivion has actual soul behind it. Oblivion is actually, you know, a very good game, just on all fronts.
Some call it a miraculous
Elder Scrolls 6 will not be. I would be very shocked if it's good.
The Philosopher's Stone. The Queen of England remains locked in combat.
Oh.
Spain, the country where the sun never sets, for control of the entire world. Her forces weakening with every battle. The Queen and her inner circle turn to divination and alchemy, hiring pirates like us for them.
It's just another Souls clone. The story is unimportant. Can we fuck it? Yes, we can.
I should have run when I had the chance.
Hey, what are you doing?
Yeah, this got donated. I wouldn't play this on my own. I'm done with the Soul genre. Even if FromSoft releases a new game, I'm probably not even gonna play it.
doing?
I guess yourself as you.
Yeah, Oblivion's made by people who actually liked video games, which is not a common, you know, trend in today's modern gaming landscape. So it's an actual case of a passionate dev.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
That's why games need to get more expensive. Yep. All the bad games will die.
Amount of Amrita we can extract from this country, Kelly.
Indeed, the pirates have served their purpose.
The death of the leader of Japan will spark a war, and a wonderful opportunity to acquire more Amrita.
Once tomorrow's execution takes place, we will get our hands on a compass that will lead us to that Amrita.
With enough Amrita, we could
Had to wait in line 2 hours of games. That's not bad at all, man. I wish I could have done it at GameStop or Best Buy so I could actually, you know, get it on day one, but unfortunately I had to work.
Thinks of Amrita as nothing more than gold or gemstones.
We must find them before our nation's rivals do.
Edward Kelly, you will go to Japan. It seems it would be to our advantage to keep the wars alive. We cannot gain Amrita if blood does not flow.
Hey! Who are you?
Split fiction game on Switch 2 will just be a download code inside a box. But dude, the game key cards are what's wrong. The game key cards are the problem, not the codes in the case. Why did they respawn already? Nice camera angle. Am I even supposed to go?
He's over there.
Boy, do I love Souls games. This is a lot of fun, man. I love not knowing where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Really just adds to the experience of, you you know, having a great time. Especially when every single fucking asset in the environment looks identical. So you really can't tell where you've been or not. Well, yeah, Doom the Dark Ages is supposed to give you Oblivion vibes more so than anything. Like, it's pretty obvious you can see that Dark Ages is influenced by, like, medieval fantasy. So, I think it's the other way around. Yeah, but it's linear in the sense that it's like a Souls game where you have to find where the fuck you're supposed to go. It's not linear in the sense that there's a hallway and you walk down and kill everything in front of you. It's like a maze. Which, yeah, whatever. I don't fucking like.
He's over there! I saw it! Huh? I saw him! Over here!
And the only place I can go is up here. And then there's nothing. And that takes you back down there. There's nothing in there. This takes you back down.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Such a fun game. Let's see. So Juan with the 2, let's get some subs. Nah, you didn't send any subs, so I can't say that. And Fluffle Nugget with the 2, hell yeah, playing as the Great White Hope. I have no hope. I've abandoned hope. And Ricardo Cumsocks with the 2. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the gay pair. Nero Redwood with the 5. After putting 100 hours and obtaining platinum for Rise of the Ronin, I cannot go back to Nioh 1 and 2. Even Wo Long, probably Team Ninja's best. Yeah, I just have zero fucking interest in Souls games anymore. I'm like completely burnt out on it. I don't fucking care. There's nothing about these games that's rewarding to me anymore. Most of them aren't even fun. I'm definitely not going to play this to any extent to where I should even begin to get invested, so, yeah. I just don't give a shit. Picky Moss, the only thing you're good at is licking the fucking toilet bowl rim at your fucking house and keeping your shit stains off of it. Shut the fuck up. This is like the only place I can actually go, but you can't go in. It's the only place I haven't been. This is so much fun, man. I love this genre so much. I'm so glad every action game is this now. Wowie zowie, dude. There we go. That's something different, at least. I have no idea how I got here, so maybe I should figure out, because I'm probably going to die again. I have no idea how I got down here. Okay, this way, I guess. See if I remember. Yeah, I just don't care about these games anymore. Like, I don't get any sense of satisfaction from dying to the same boss 800 times. Yeah, like I said, I'd probably die again. I don't get any joy or enjoyment or anything. It's just boring. I don't know. It falls into the category of games that feel like work. See if I can run past all this shit.
Over here! Over here! Huh? I saw him!
Why am I gonna get good? I'm never gonna touch this game again after I play it for like an hour or so. There's no point. What will getting good at a fucking arbitrary video game do for me in life? Absolutely nothing. Might as well just die. This is what gaming's all about, guys. Fighting the same enemy over and over and over again, and just having a gale of fun doing it, you know? Wow, I can attack once, then I have to dodge. Attack. Oh, time to dodge. Oh no, I attacked too quickly after I attacked the previous time. Now I have to go back, dude. Gotta be. Oh no, I got hit twice, man. Gotta restart. Wow, I love this genre. Such a fun genre, guys. I absolutely love it. I'm so glad action games became this. You know, thank you, From Software, for truly changing the game for the better. Wow, that was such a rewarding fight, man. I really feel like I accomplished
awesome. Thanks,
something.
nigga. All right.
Wowie zowie, dude. That was so much fun. Why was that knight tankier than the fucking boss?
It's you. The man with the guardian spirit.
If I die, the secret of the stones dies with me.
Let me show you what these stones can do. Behold.
It's time for your execution.
Better than shitty single-player FPS games. Yeah, no.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Well done. Quite a feat.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Sir, this spirit shall guide me to the kingdom of gold.
Let's see. Scroll up. Z-Herb with the 2. What's up, Griffin? What's this game? It's Nioh. And Daryl's on the 2. I'm glad you're enjoying the game. That's right, man.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
And then Matty J with the 5. This game is hard. Yeah, I love hard games, man. So much fun. This game has one of the best combat systems I've ever experienced. It's okay if it's not for you. Yeah, I just hate Souls games. Like, after that shitty Turd Tree DLC, I am done with anything Souls. Like, even if FromSoft puts out another Souls game, I'm probably never gonna play it, so I'm just done with the genre. I've had enough of it.
The journey was not unenjoyable.
Ricardo Cumsox with the 5. Keep it up. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the positivity. Jer Bear with the 2. Thanks, man. Big ups. Matty J with the 5. Have you ever played / heard of God? Yeah, I've heard of it. I've never played it, though. It has similar yet tougher screw you tutorial intro game loop / game in general. Yeah, I've seen the game. I've never played it myself, though. Isn't that game like $300 or something physical?
An ironic twist.
I know it's like super collectible.
What awaited us in the Far East wasn't love.
And Jer Bear with the 2. I have Nintendo Switch 2 derangement syndrome. I sentenced you to 10 hours of Mario Kart then, bro. And Nero Redwood with the 5. Would you rather play Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, the UE5 remaster from the same devs, has better eye candy than Smelly Fishwife in Nioh? Yeah, it also has an easy mode, so it's actually fun. I just don't care about, like, learning games anymore. Like, I genuinely don't have a desire to master, like, game systems or learn mechanic, like, just anything. I don't care anymore. Like, genuinely. When I was, like, 12 or 13, maybe 17, I, like, actually enjoyed learning games and, like, actually getting good at games. Like, I just don't fucking care, bro. Like, it means nothing. You're gonna get good at one game, and then get good at the next game, and the next game, and then the next game. It's like, okay, well, now what? Well, nothing. It doesn't mean anything. It's just wasting time where you could just be playing the game, having fun. Like, I don't want to put in a 20-hour fucking, you know, shift, essentially, of trying to learn how to have fun with the game. So, I'm just kind of past the whole, you know, difficult equals good type shit. I'm like, at this point, man, I just want to turn on the game and immediately have fun, and if I'm not having fun immediately, I will just stop playing it. Like, when all I had to do was go to school for 8 hours a day, and then I had, like, 12 hours to do whatever the fuck I wanted, you know, it's not really a big deal. So I just don't play these type of fucking games anymore. Would you say Quantum was right? No. I don't deliberately go out of my way to play games I don't like. It's the reason why I never played Lies of P, or I didn't get, whatever that new game is, Berserker Kazan, or whatever. It's just, I have zero interest in those type of games. At all. I just ignore those type of games. Yeah, no, I get the appeal of Nioh and games like this. It's just, I'm going to play this for an hour or so, never touch it again, so why am I going to sit here and autistically hyperfixate on it and get good. It's like, I'm never touching this again. So it's literally just not even worth, like, trying. You love the fixate? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like, I don't mind it too on certain games. Like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I did not stream because I wanted to play it, you know, solely focused. I only streamed it like once or twice, I think, the first time I played it. So yeah, I understand that. Like, there are some games that, yeah, I would never want to play on stream. Like Expedition 33, I don't really think it's a great streaming game. But, you know, the more movie-esque titles are definitely good. Multiplayer games are good to stream. Like, there's just certain games that are meant to be enjoyed by yourself. Griffin in full doomer mode. He just wants to go back to Peakbird. Yeah, honestly, like, that's I guess you could call that game my happy place game, whatever the fuck you want to say. My cope game. The safe word? I don't know. Oh shit, am I gonna regret this? Yeah. Why is my son? Oh shit, I glitched it. That works, I guess. You wish you could replay this? Why can't you? What is stopping you from replaying this game? PC dead? Do you not have like any consoles or anything? That sucks. Let's see. Raging Boar with the 2 bring back the COD stream. If COD was actually good, maybe. I cannot imagine playing Symphony of the Night back in the day with an audience. I've never played the old Castlevanias. Alright, this weapon kind of sucks.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
You're enjoying this game? Nope, I'm not. I genuinely am not. I'm just like, there's nothing about this that's fun. It's like, oh wow, a regular enemy that can kill you in 2 hits. Wowie zowie. The literal definition of fun. Dude, do they really expect me to kill all these enemies? Like, there's no way. Right? Maddie J with a 5. You really should have played Rise of the Ronin. Dip your toes into Team Ninja. I think you'd have more to talk about. Oh, I have played it. Oh, wait. I did play it. Where is it? Somewhere. We'll get there eventually. People say I don't play games, but as you can see, I have too many to fucking sort through. There it is. But yeah. Peak cover image, yeah. But yeah, I liked Rise of the Ronin. I thought it was good. That's actually a game I did stream, so... At least most of it. I think I played some of it all. I also did a lot of the grinding in that on my PS Portal when I first got that. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat, Ricardo. I'm kind of getting sick of trophies and shit too. I kind of like that Nintendo doesn't have them, because you definitely go into games with like it in the back of your mind, like, oh, I need to play it this way so I can get the platinum or whatever. It definitely alters the way you would typically play a game. Like, even if you don't want, like, you could say you don't care about trophies, but, like, in the back of your head, you're kind of still thinking about it. So it's like an ever, you know, an ever-present threat to your enjoyment of the game. Like, that's why I refuse to trophy hunt in Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. It's because I will hate those games if I have to do all the trophy shit. So I just don't. I truly, like, that's the thing, it's like, just over time, I'm starting to sour on those. I used to care a lot about, like, Xbox achievements, but not anymore. I don't know. It's a massive, like, just, it just ruins the experience a lot of times. Even when I tell myself I won't, I still look them up and it 100% changes the way I play. Yup. Agreed, man. And then people are like obsessed with them too. It's like, oh, well, you didn't actually beat the game. You didn't get the platinum trophy or whatever. It's like, okay, yeah. You're one of those. That's why I do like playing on PlayStation right now too, is because you know, they don't have gamer score, which gamer score to me I absolutely love. I don't care as much about trophies, but still it's like the same tendency to still want a trophy max. Like, the bigger percentage looks nice next to your list of most played stuff. You didn't beat Spider-Man because you didn't get all the achievements. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Kill this guy real quick. I didn't, huh? I didn't beat the game? What was that, FBI? I didn't beat the game, huh? Yeah, the feds are spreading misinformation again. Shocking. Shocking, dude. The glowies are spreading fake news. Yeah, I used to average like 5,000 points on Xbox when I used to play him more seriously. But he's probably playing a lot of crap. Like, there are people that release games now specifically designed to give you easy 1,000 gamer score or easy, you know, platinum trophy. So a lot of people deliberately play like dog shit games just to boost their arbitrary number. How's it going with Georgia? How are you doing tonight? Like that banana game on Steam. I have no idea what that is. The status I like is playtime. I think playtime is like the best indicator for like gaming, I guess. Like I prefer it over trophies and all that shit. I think game time's cool because it shows like how many times you've played it, how many times you've played, like, you know, I don't know. It's just like the amount of time you spend in the game I think is way more meaningful of, oh, did you complete this arbitrary fucking stupid challenge in the game that you wouldn't have done normally. I think organic time spent in a game is a better indicator than, you know, just random fucking achievements or whatever it might be. So... Can I level up yet? Probably not. Real achievements should be done in real life? No, dude. Video games are more important than real life.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see, Nero Redwood with the 5. I think the reason why I prefer playing more casual now is because I'm getting old and work a full-time job. I want to come home and de-stress. Yep, exactly. Like, I don't know. I just, like, my whole sense of accomplishment while playing a game is dead. I feel absolutely nothing when you, like, overcome, like, a hard challenge or something. Like, it does nothing for me anymore. Whereas, like, in the past, I used to actually, like, get excited when I did something challenging or whatever it might be. Nowadays, it's just, I don't give a shit. It does nothing. It literally means nothing to me. There is no sense of joy or accomplishment or anything from beating a challenging boss or anything. It's just like, yeah, okay. I never have to do that again. Yay. Like, I'm just glad it's over. Like, I'm not glad that I beat it. I'm glad I never have to do it again. Majora Jeff with the 2. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Maddie J with the 5. How can I convince you to play something? I want to see your zoomer takes on Time Splitters 2, aka old school FPS. It depends on what it's on. If it's an old PC game, I probably won't be able to stream it because it fucks up with my computer and OBS. And Roger Gallbladder. It's an interesting name. Let's see. Can you show us your PS4? Yeah, I don't think I played much of Remake on this account, though. I used to have 2 PlayStation accounts back in the day, because you couldn't change your name. So I originally played it on my other PlayStation account. But I think I have some progress on it from when the PS5 first came out. I don't remember. Yeah, let me check. I wish you could search, like, your trophy list. Dead name, yeah. You didn't used to be able to change your name on here, so. Let's see. That's the PS5 version. Yeah, there you go. So, yeah, see, I played this right when the PS5 came out. You can see, like, November 2020 is when I, like, started playing it. So, yeah, I got Mercenary Endeavors. So I was on Chapter 4. But, yeah. Because, like, I bought the PS5, I played through Godfall. Yeah, there it is. This is the exact order of how I played shit. When I first got my PS5, I played through Godfall, which was absolute slop. Like, it actually had potential to be good. It was not. I did not like it. And then I was like, well, fuck, what should I do with this thing? Oh, I know. I'll just replay Final Fantasy VII Remake. And then I guess I got distracted and never finished it on this account. But yeah.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You talked to a girl today? I did not. Good for you, man. CIA, the only Renault with the 3 and the dog, of course. Great. Gotta love the dog, man. Just so cute and petable. And totally doesn't make me want to just shotgun it. But George F also with 3. Oh, great. Another dog. Oh, boy, dude. Oh, boy. I sure do love that dog, man. Ricardo Cumsocks with a 2. Thanks for the gay pair, man. Appreciate you. Oh. Can't not pay attention, I guess. And Matty J with a 5. Time Splitters 2 is on PS5 for $10. It's highly regarded as one of the best early FPS/deathmatch games, especially in my book. We can maybe check it out. Imagine if Griffin woke up with a tattoo of that dog. It would never happen, man. Even on my drunkest night, I would never get a tattoo. It would never happen. Even if I was, like, completely blackout drunk, hardly in control of my faculties, I would never get a tattoo. Wow, this is so much fun, man. Having the time of my life. Truly. I'm blackout drunk 5 out of 7 days a week. Nice, man.
私は無垢なる神の子。さまようこだまはあるべきところへ。
Ricardo getting drunk on all 5 work days, then staying sober on the weekends. Hey man, whatever you gotta do to cope, right? Through the workday grind.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it. This is so much fun, man. I love doing the same thing over and over and over again. George F with the 10 videos. Let's see.
One of the most controversial.
Yong. Dude, these guys really aren't getting that many views for these controversies. It's actually kind of interesting. Yeah, it's just really astroturfed, if you ask me. None of it seems organic at all. It's like, hello, fellow Redditors. What are we angry about today? Go back to Expedition. Everybody was saying Expedition 33 was boring. But I think it's better than this. I love how I do no damage at all, and they deal like one fucking hit and it kills me. Like 60% of my health. It's nice.
I
You know? It's just so much fun, man. Yeah, Oblivion's fun. I mean, the selling point of Nioh 1 at the time was basically a more challenging Dark Souls. That was like the whole selling point of this game, was just making Dark Souls but harder. I remember that. So that was what everybody was touting this as, is like just a more difficult Dark Souls. Because everybody had already played, what, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 at this point. So they were just looking for like the next oppressively difficult game to play. Not even damaging him. What the fuck? Why is he laying on the ground and becoming invincible? Griffin never show that pick to Synth. I think he would explode his chair. What? What pick? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. The fat woman one? Oh, hold on, let me see if I still have it in the super chat feed. Yeah, it's still here. This one? Oh, fuck. I can't see my mouse through OBS. There we go. This one? Why would that make Synth explode his chair? I mean, she would probably make the hydraulics of a chair explode, but...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
What are we, like... He's down bad for any woman. Uh-oh. I see a chubby chaser. Yeah, bro, she sat on your lap, your chair's hydraulics would explode. Ricardo, you can only sniff the under boob. That's it. No belly button sniffs. Alright, well, there you guys go. There's your chubby white chick of the night. Dude, the entire continent of Africa would say that's a 10 out of 10. The only thing that could unify the African tribes would be an agreement on whether or not that's the ideal woman. Yeah, I like flat stomachs personally. Like, give me a skinny chick any day of the week. I'm not into curvy or thick or obese. Take your pick. Skinny chicks for the win. But do they like you? Probably not. No one likes me. Yeah, it's kind of ironic, man. In today's day and age, being skinny is seen as a sign of opulence, and being fat is seen as being poor. Because all the poor people food is like super unhealthy and bad for you and makes you fucking fat and everything. And now, you know, the only people who are skinny are the ones that are wealthy, that can go to gyms and pay for, you know, healthy, pure foods that aren't going to make them blow up like a fucking blimp. It's kind of wild. That's the point we've reached now. Griff is just describing the average Scandinavian. What? Skinny? Dude, skinny white chicks are like 100% my type. That's it. I don't need big titties, don't need a big ass. I just want a nice face and a chick that's skinny. That's it. That's literally it, bro. And I'm dead already. Holy fuck, dude. This is so much fun. They're the entire planet's type? Facts, bro. Dude. This is just fucking dog shit. I don't want to fucking play this shit. It's trash. I'm done with Souls-likes, bro. I'm done. I'm absolutely fucking done with this shit. I hate this genre. Genuinely. Souls-likes need to fucking die. They need to die and burn in hell and be tortured for all of eternity, man. I'm sick of this shit, honestly. They've massacred my fucking favorite genre of games, which is action hack and slash. They're made for autistic needs. That's it. Yeah, dude, nobody wants to do slash and then dodge roll 4 times. Yeah, enemies can kill you in 2 hits, and you have to hit them like 10 times. How the fuck is that fair in a game where you have to tackle multiple enemies at once? I mean, this genre is just for autistic needs, bro. Because the only people who have enough time to, like, dump this much, like, effort into one fucking game are people who are just sitting at home doing nothing. This is unemployed gaming at its finest. I mean, it is like you're just doing the same shit over and 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 over again. Hold on. Oh, I can't pause, that's right. Because, you know, reasons. Somehow that improves the game. Let's see. Nero Redwood with the 2 Time Splitters Future Perfect is on PS5 too. We can maybe play those one night. Majora Jeff with the 2. You hate Reddit a lot, don't you? Yeah, I do. I'm not a fan of Reddit. And Majora Jeff with the 5 was at the DMV and was there in a 2-hour line. I hate my life. Did you make... I don't know if your state does it, but my state lets you make appointments online, which is really nice. So you can make an appointment and then you're just good to go. You don't have to wait as long. And Reddit Dog with the 5 we chalked right now in this game. Yeah, similar to Final Fantasy. No, Final Fantasy Strangers of Paradise was way easier. I played that shit on normal. So I didn't have any trouble with Stranger of Paradise. The only thing I didn't like was the gimmick bosses. That was it. But Stranger of Paradise I didn't have any problem with, and I played that shit on normal the entire time. The only thing that angered me was the boss that required you to use that stupid, like, mechanic or whatever where you, like, build up that particular type of damage. I forget what it was called, but, yeah. If you played it, you know what I'm talking about. Where it would basically keep healing itself. Dude, why is that thing easier to kill than the actual, like, fucking normie enemies? Dude, has an entire arsenal of fucking samurai weaponry. Can't break through a wooden door.
Gaming.
Can't break through a wooden door. I think you can just run through this section if I remember correctly. Maybe not. Come on. There we go. That's what I thought. I remember doing this the first time I played this. You can just skip it. But yeah, it's a typical Souls tactic. Yeah, and then there's the boss in the ship.
It was supposed to be an easy job.
Yeah. New generation with the fun. How's it going? It's just going swell, man. Having a gay old time. But thanks for the gay pair. Ricardo Comstox with the 2. Thanks for the gay pair, man. It's the motivation I need to not end it all, dude. Yeah, he's got like a ball and chain, if I remember right. Yo. Big balls. Oh, we're off to a good start, huh? Wowie zowie, man. This is just like Shadow of the Turd Tree, where you die in 1 or 2 hits. So you don't even get a chance to, you know, learn the boss.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Yep, it's a tiny-ass arena with massive AoE attacks, and yeah, you die in 1 hit. Fun times. I believe the strategy for this boss is literally getting him to destroy all the boxes first, so you can actually move around. Yeah, literally, my wall, like the wall was up against my back, and I have to dodge a fucking AoE attack. That makes sense. Like, it's just shitty design for this particular one. The boss arena is way too small for that type of enemy. Dude, I got stuck on a fucking box. Alright, how long has it been? An hour and a half? That might be long enough. And this is the thing, is this isn't even... I think he has 2 phases, right? Where he goes like fucking Dicko mode on later, but yeah. I need something that does more damage if I can only get 1 hit in. Yeah, so I'm not even on this harder phase, so yeah. Yeah, it's like getting molested by your uncle, bro. Like, the second time around is worse than the first. I'll play until 4 and then I'm gonna stop. Dodged into him. How did a fucking ball 10 feet away from me hit me? Yeah, it's just fucking gay. If I hadn't have upgraded my health, it would literally be a one-hit kill, FYI. It's just, I don't understand how this is supposed to be fun. Because even after you beat this, it's not like I'm going to be filled with like a sense of accomplishment. It's going to be like, damn, I'm just glad this shit's over with and I never have to do it again. There is no joy to be had. I couldn't even back up further if I wanted to. Okay, how does that work? The ball was not even on me, but I took damage from it. That makes sense. No, my weapon is not too slow. But please, tell me more how I should be playing. Thank you. I literally do more damage with one swing than I was doing with 2 to 3 on my other weapons. I can't fucking move backwards. Holy shit, man. That fucking wooden box almost just killed me. And I couldn't back up anymore because of the stupid fucking bosses. It's not even rage, dude. I just genuinely don't fucking care about this game at all. Like, I don't even care enough to be mad. Genuinely, I just am like so done with this genre. I don't fucking care about it. It means nothing to me. I get no sense of joy or accomplishment and even like basic enjoyment out of these games anymore. I don't fucking care. I won't be fighting the next one, so it doesn't matter. Alright, it's 4 o'clock, so that means we're done. Alright. Wowie zowie, that was so much fun. Nice, you beat it? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Time for Elden Ring or Demon Souls? Nope. I've already beaten Elden Ring. I have zero desire to replay that game at all. Like, Elden Ring, to me, I don't really think would be fun for a second playthrough just because of the open world aspect. It's too big. You know? Demon Souls is basically a more basic Dark Souls 1. Yeah, I beat the Elden Ring DLC. That's why I'll never probably touch a Souls game again. I'm done with them. After that Elden Ring DLC, like, I'm finished with it, bro. Like, honestly, the entire genre can crash and burn for all I care. I don't think I'm ever going to play another FromSoft game. I'm just kind of sick of it. Like, there's just... I don't get the same like sense of accomplishment I used to, where it's like, oh yeah, I beat this boss, that was cool, or whatever. It's like I just don't fucking care anymore. I feel nothing. In fact, I feel worse than nothing. I feel like apathy towards the game the more and more I have to play it. So I go from like a general sense of, yeah, this is pretty fun, to just genuinely fucking hating it. So I didn't beat Elden Ring DLC. I played it wrong. That's right, man. I used summons and the mimic tier. You know, I cheated. Is my mom a virgin? Yeah, dude, I was like Jesus with the Immaculate Conception. How'd you know? Rent a Dog with the 5, forgive me. I've seen this anime ages ago. Let's see what it is. Anime, dude. Oh, yeah, I've seen this going around on Twitter. The fucking, yeah, the black swapped anime character, yeah. The Netflixification. I've seen this, yeah. Worst casting I've ever seen since Bella Ramsey is Ellie. Look at this shit, bro. Yeah, they got like some fucking troon to play this. Yeah, like it's just so bad. And like I think 90% of the other characters are all black women, right? All the other anime girls are just straight up black women. Oh, I can believe it's real, dude. Like, Netflix is so fucked. Like, they're just so, like, it's just a disgusting company. I'm glad I don't pay for it. Netflix is a genuinely vile company, just like Disney. I just don't watch much like TV or movies or anything like that anymore. I don't know, dude. Like, there's very few modern TV shows that are even worth watching. Griffin will virtue signal that it's wrong to pirate Netflix. It is wrong. I don't know why you'd want to fucking watch the shit on Netflix anyway. So if Netflix is so bad you don't want to pay for it, why are you still watching their shit in the first place? Like, if something's so bad that it's like, yeah, bro, I'd never pay for that garbage, why would I still go out of my way to fucking pirate shit that I don't want to fucking watch? It's stupid. Just admit you want to steal that shit and move on. You like it, you just don't want to pay for it. You got the, I don't know, how should I word this without getting in trouble, but yeah. You have a certain visitor of Walmart's mentality, not a customer, that's for sure.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Run a dog with the 5. Let's see. Yep. I saw this earlier, too. I knew it. Yep, Big Mike. It's pretty accurate. No fat chicks allowed, bro. We're not doing that. No more fat chicks. They may never have their fill, but I've had mine. Run a dog with the 5. Take a look real quick. It's just about to swap, actually, so good timing. McDonald's employees, go back to the ghetto. I agree.
Let's go.
Very unprofessional. Come around this camp. Come around this camp. Come around this camp. Don't even act like that. We leave the store and now welcome back here. I don't give a fuck. Go back to the ghetto.
Just leave. That's been a call of laws.
Bro, how do you even look, like, I'm serious. How do you look at something this fucking fat and go, yeah, that's a human being? Like, it's like a different species, bro. How the fuck are, like, we allowing, like, these fucking massive-ass hogs to be considered humans? Like, they're not. They look like a different fucking species.
Just leave. That's been a call of laws.
If you're that fat, you should lose your human rights. Like, honestly. Just across the board. If you're that fucking fat, you are no longer considered a human being at that point, and it is legal to be killed. You know, you're treated like a pet. You're not a human at that point. Ascendant with the 12 months, get mad when the truth is said. Truly a mad world. That's right. When the car lease costs more than your rent.
Bruh.
For real, though. Like, you already know that's the case. You already know that is the perfect example of a group of women, especially, who has a more expensive car payment than rent. We black men done bad. We always get with fat
either
cows.
Subscribe, donate.
Yeah,
or
that's
get the fuck
bro.
out.
That's the thing. Is like I actually do like have to wonder like what is up with like black dudes and these fucking disgusting fat pigs. It's like even like white chicks, black guys are like all like thirsting over the fat ones of those too. It's like bro, ew. Like have some self-respect, bro. I don't get it. Like, why would you want to plow some chick that's going to keel over of a heart attack at 40 when she walks up a flight of stairs? Food is the only reprieve from their self-contained misery? Yeah. I don't know, man. You can't be happy and eat that much. That shit's fucking sad, bro. Like, I'm just thinking, like, you know the times where you have, like, food left on your plate, but you're full, but you, like, kind of force yourself to eat it anyway so you don't throw it away? Like, I imagine you'd have to feel like that all the fucking time. And that shit feels like shit. Like, you never feel good when you force yourself to eat too much. Like, you just feel like, almost like, ugh, I just want to lay down and fucking, die. Like, imagine eating past that point 24/7. Just living with that feeling of, like, just being over fucking inflated with food. It's disgusting, man. There's got to be something extremely wrong with you. Uh, 2023 Perfect Dark with the 2, the Troon playing as the Lolly, fitting. Yeah, it is a pretty accurate stereotype, that's for sure. And Ricardo Comstocks with a 5. Imagine having that wild, huge gorilla as a pet. Her hair, though, I gotta wonder. They have wild, crazy monkey hair. Can I touch it? I would assume so, Ricardo. I would assume they probably would be very happy to let you touch it. You can't say awesome. A woman is ugly if she has massive breasts. Yes, the fuck I can. Beauty comes from the face, bro. And you'll never convince me otherwise. Sexual attraction comes from the body, but actual beauty is like a facial feature. A chick can be beautiful, and you don't even know how big her boobs are. Maybe flat is indeed just... I don't really care about flat or, whatever. Sydney Sweeney is playing one of those characters in the movie adaptation of the Split Fiction game. Interesting. Griffin prefers ass over boobs based. Yeah, but only gym ass, bro. Only gym ass. I don't like fat. I don't want some fucking, welfare queen coming up and shaking that thing, bro. Going like, shit, I don't need penis, I need dick. The Bet show on Netflix, the actual anime is based around a school where gambling determines your social class. What the fuck? You've never heard that, Ricardo? Where black women say they don't want penis, they want dick. And if you lose your bet, apparently you become a slave. No wonder the Netflix show has blacks. Yeah, exactly. What do they mean by this? I want Nicki Minaj? Yeah, absolutely not. Nope. They want that horse black cock. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need no penis. I need dick. It's so fucking sad, bro. Like, jeez. Like, bro, name one thing women don't make about sex. One thing. What is one creation or piece of anything that does not get turned into something about sex by women? One fucking thing. Every piece of female literature, anything directed by women, anything, you know, musically made by women, almost everything has to do with sex. Almost nothing doesn't. It's the only thing they got, bro. That's it. The female fantasy is getting fucked. That's literally it. That's literally
All right,
it,
awesome.
bro.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Like, what is the women's equivalent of Lord of the Rings?
Either subscribe,
And
donate,
I guess you
or
could
get the
maybe
fuck
say
out.
Harry Potter, but even then, it's not quite on the same level, I don't think. Because it's not universally loved by women. I don't know. Just depends, I guess. But then again, Harry Potter's not exactly unique. It borrows a lot. Ricardo Comstocks of the 5, I read that if you tickle one of these wild apes, then steam comes out of their ears. Basically, if you can capture this in a bottle, you're young forever. Whoa, dude. Alright, well, I'm on my way to go test that one out. Shit. What type of bottle does it matter? And JE5150 with the gift of membership. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Women don't generally have many interests. Yeah, that is true. Mainly just going out, doing their hair, makeup, maybe working out, but that's very rare. And then watching TV, I guess. I don't know. Like, I'm just trying to think what, like, the average woman would do in her free time. And it's like, what? Getting ready to go out, going out, and then maybe working out and maybe watching, like, Netflix or something. That's about it. Because you think about how much time a lot of chicks waste, like, doing their hair, nails, and all that crap. But yeah, I'm, like, trying to think of, like, female hobbies, and there's not really many. There's not really many at all. Sleeping? Yeah, I guess so. You like cooking? Yeah, I don't mind cooking. It's just the cleanup part I don't like, personally. Other than that, though, it's not bad. I think it's funny someone said masturbating and then reading. Like, those two things aren't the same. Synth wants an autistic, neat girl. Oh, God. No, you don't want that. Dude, why? That's like, you'd basically be adopting a tard. Like, you'd be running a group home, basically. I guess with the added benefit that you get to fuck your, you know, residents. But it's like, you'd literally be running a home for retards, essentially. You have someone who has no job, no education, nothing. They literally just sit there and rot inside their fucking house all day. And on top of that, they're fucking retarded. So it's not like they can go do shit for you. They're probably not going to clean up. They're probably not going to cook. They're just going to sit there and cause you more fucking work. With the added benefit of maybe you get to have sex with them. That's it. Like, you're just getting a fuck doll, basically, that you have to take care of like a retarded child. Like, at that point, just go buy a fucking silicone doll, dude. Like, save yourself the trouble. Autistic doesn't equal retarded? Bro. You know that the term retard was literally replaced by autism, right? Like, most of what people consider to be autistic in today's day and age quite literally used to be labeled as retarded. You do realize that. They literally just swapped the terms. Mentally retarded was replaced by autism. Like, retarded used to be an actual medical label. All mentally retarded means is that your mental development is either underdeveloped or slow. Retard in French literally means late. So, yeah, it comes from the Latin term. So, yeah. It means your mental development is stunted, basically. Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. Imagine letting... Or wait, legit running home for smoking hot tard girl.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
yeah,
nigga.
Greta
All right.
Thunberg looking asses. Oh, geez, is this happening? All they need is applesauce and some Legos. God damn. Hell yeah, dude. You probably need some diapers too, but hey. Maybe they know how to flush. Synth down bad for the oh god. Yeah, I've heard that. I mean, not from Synth, but from other people saying that they want like a busty Down syndrome GF, because Down syndrome women are just loving and sweet and aren't manipulative, but also you get the added benefit of having sex with them. So yeah, I don't know, bro. I thought that was a meme. I thought that was more of a meme. I didn't know that that was a actual thing. If Synth actually touched grass, he wouldn't think these strange things. Yeah. Run a dog with the 5. This was my Asian start. 1 minute 30 seconds start. Copyright. I was young. Okay. Let me check. Let's pull it up real quick. Doing yard work? That's not... Whatever. Whatever. I'm not gonna get into that. Who cares? But yeah. Ricardo Comstocks at the 2. Busty, curvy, tarded. Oh my god. That's your wish list for a woman? Busty, curvy, and retarded? That's like DSP when he was like, young, dumb, and full of cum. 3 things I love about a woman.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
this
nigga.
was
All
your
right.
start.
I can't afford this shit.
Alright, Settler, don't take this the wrong way, but I don't really see a single one in this grouping that appeals to me. I don't really see any of them that actually appeal to me. Second row, far right. That's a man. Maybe. I thought you were talking about this one. I was like, yeah. That does kind of look like Ladyboy. Go back a few seconds. Okay.
Okay. I don't know where to start. Any girl for you and your friend. Any girl? Any girl. Okay. I don't know where to start. I'll take that one right there. She got to come.
Oh, yes. She's very nice.
She is
Yeah, now this was a self-insert moment, huh?
nice, but I hurt my back and my neck, and I need a little bit more
literally
massage.
made for
you know?
real.
So I'm gonna take her in the pink too.
Oh, yes.
And let me get her, hey baby. And then I'm gonna have her. Can I get her too? And her right there, right there. She good with feet?
Oh, yes.
What are you doing?
She said I can have any girl I want in here, man. Calm down, wait a minute.
Well, hurry up.
Man, what's wrong with you? You don't jump in front of a black man in a buffet line. Calm down.
What? Your friend have big appetites. Please, follow her upstairs into the quiet room.
Ain't gonna be no quiet room no more.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I just don't have the yellow fever, I guess. Sorry to say. Never apologize for love. What if it's with another man, though, Ricardo? Should they apologize for that? Oh my gosh, yes. Alright, just checking, just checking. Passport bros heading to Asia, Griffin heading to Argentina. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's like, I'm gonna be honest, like, why would you go to fucking, like, Thailand or Vietnam or the Philippines or something when you literally can already get, you know, either like I would even say Eastern Europe's a better choice. Like, a way better choice. I don't know. I just don't have the fucking the yellow fever at all. Like, a lot of these Asian chicks in these third world countries are fucking gross, man. Like, a lot of people don't realize how nasty a lot of these people live. Raging Boar with the two, my man, got to be white and hairy, like the ones in the Last of Us TV show. I can respect that, I guess. Yeah, but Korean women have been insanely westernized, so you have to be careful. A lot of them will try and marriage trap you. That's supposedly a big problem with Koreans. Is they'll marriage and baby trap you.
I can't afford this.
Also, you don't actually know what the fuck they look like because they all get plastic surgery for their 16th birthday. Like, instead of getting a car, like in America, Korean girls get plastic surgery on their 16th birthdays. So they get boob jobs, they get a facelift, you know, whatever it is. So, you gotta be careful. You might have some mongoloid-looking kids if you ever wife one up. That's why I would prefer non-American Asian. My Latina, she's quite good. Yeah, that's the thing, bro, is like, go to like Colombia or, you know, even Brazil or Argentina, like any of those, even Mexico, bro. I think you'll find better women on average than fucking, you know, Korea, Vietnam, fucking the Philippines, Thailand. Like, nah. Like, I don't know. Personally, you know, call me hashtag racist if you want, but I'd want my kids to actually look like me. And if you're, like, getting with an Asian chick or a black girl, you're not going to have kids that look like you at all. Because they have extremely dominant genes when it comes to especially the face. So it's like, I feel like if you want your kids to even closely resemble you, slightly, and have any of your features, you have to be more picky in a lot of cases. Like, if you're a black dude, it doesn't really matter, because you have dominant,
all right,
like,
awesome.
you know,
Thanks, nigga. All right.
genes when it comes to visual appearance of the face. So, white genetics are, I forget, what's the term? Dominant, and then what's the other one? Recessive, I think? Like, white facial features are a recessive gene. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah, recessive. Okay. That's what I thought it was. So, yeah. Asian genes beat my genes easily. Yeah, no, seriously. Like, Asian facial genetics are extremely strong whenever you mix. So, that's not racist, Griffin. That's called common sense. I prefer black women because I'm black. Yeah. I don't know, man. I feel like wanting your kids to resemble you is a pretty normal thing. Nicolas Cage has Asian-looking kids. Yeah. I don't know, dude. It's just kind of weird. Like, you don't want your kids at all to resemble you. Like, how would you even know they're yours? Like, let's say a white guy gets with, like, a Filipino chick. Would you actually be able to know if the kids are yours? Like, visually? Probably not. Probably not, bro. Like, you're hoping that she didn't cheat on you. You're like, oh, yeah. You know, there they are. They look nothing like me, but hey, they're my kids, right? Right? Mark Zuckerberg's kids look nothing like him. Yeah. Run a dog with a 5 for comedy. I miss these days. Copyright version. Yeah, no worries. That should be fine. Should be fine. It's only 30 seconds.
小姐，
Damn, Chin. Some greasy shit.
All right,
You got
awesome.
no better
Thanks,
food,
nigga.
like
All
some
right.
chicken wings, some baby back ribs, some fries or something?
Chinese food, no soul food here.
I didn't say nothing about no soul food. I said you got some better food. I don't want that greasy shit. How you gonna sell a big box of grease? Chini got what?
Come on. Yeah, there's way too many
I'm no punk
stereotypes.
bitch. I ain't no punk bitch neither. I'm no punk bitch.
They never make this shit. They would never make this shit today. And that's why Hollywood's dying. Shocking. What a surprise. JD Vance made a bad choice with that Indian chick. See, this is the thing, alright? Personally, I don't really care at the end of the day if people want to marry outside of their race. That's their own prerogative. But, on the other hand, actually, Indians and whites have a pretty good intermixing genetic, I guess.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Compatibility to where it's not like one is overly dominant versus the other. Same with Arabs, too. Like, a lot of Arab chicks you see now just basically look white. So, it just depends. Like, a lot of Arabs you see now, you would think it's just a white guy, or maybe, like, an Italian dude, or whatever. It's like, no, he's actually fucking Arab, so. But that's also because Arabs have a lot of white genetics in them already. So, Arabs are closer to Mediterranean than, you know, any other group. You're just saying that to defend Vance? There's no way? Have you never seen light-skinned Indian chicks? I had a few of them that I went to school with, and you would honestly think they're white if they didn't tell you. Like, dead ass. I'm not even joking.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
I
All
thought
right.
one of them was white until I heard her last name. So, no. Like, hold on, let's see. Light skin Indian girl. Of course, the only results are why white beauty standards are bad. It's like, oh god, here we go. Thank you, Google, for not giving me the results I want. And it's like literally the darkest chicks you've ever seen. And it's like, okay, yeah. Dude, I swear to God, I fucking hate Google. I absolutely hate Google. Okay, here we go. Here's an example. Would you at first glance think this chick's white? Like, just first glance, you see her, like, for 5 seconds across the room. On first glance, you'd probably think that's just a normal white chick, right? You can't see... Oh, fuck! Hold on, give me a second. This stupid thing is fucked up. Let me copy the fucking scene.
I can't afford this.
There we go. Can y'all see it now? Yes, I see it now. Alright, there we go. You would think she's white, right? This is an Indian girl. So, like I said... Like I said, some of them it's very hard to tell. You wouldn't actually... You think like, oh, maybe they're like Mediterranean or whatever. Okay, well, eyebrows are not always a tell because most women cut their eyebrows. But yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, it's not a super dominant gene. So, yeah. You got to be a better racist, Griffin. I'm not even that racist, bro. I just hate they cultures. I'm more of a culturist. I hate certain cultures. I don't blame people for being born a certain way. They have zero control over that. But they 100% have a control over how they act. Griffin will get with an Indian chick just like JD Vance? Who knows, bro? Maybe I'll take the bait, you know? I'll see a light-skinned Indian chick, won't be able to tell, and then I'll find out when it's too late. And then it's like we're at the wedding, and they read her middle name, and I'm like, wait, what the fuck? And then it's already Jover. It's too late at that point, man. Look at yeah, dude, Afghanistan women do look white. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, Arab women are basically white in a lot of cases. That is hard to tell. The only thing that really gives it away is the nose sometimes. So. But yeah,
right,
that's
awesome.
genuinely
Thanks, nigga. All
hard
right.
to tell. Let's see. So Ricardo Comstocks with a 5. De Niro has legit black kids. Pacino should have some too. Then they can remake The Godfather 2 completely, and they're all just selling Fent. Well, they would have to... It would be called The Absent Father. But yeah. The Absent Father. If we wanted to be accurate. And Oski Woski with the 5. The best part about Rush Hour is both of them barely know how to speak English, so they were perfect for this movie.
That's right! That's right!
Yeah, I need to watch the Rush Hour movies. I've only ever seen clips. And Run a Dog with the 2. Comedy back in the day, so good. R.I.P. I know. Modern comedy is quite literally the joke itself. And Oski Woski with the 2. Back when no one gave a fuck about an innocent joke. Yeah, people weren't as soft. You couldn't, you know, weaponize victimhood like you could today, so... Dude, like, that's the thing, is like, you know, hashtag not racist, man, but me and my black friends growing up, you know, nobody fucking cared, bro. We would say the most vile shit to each other, and nobody would even bat an eye. Like, no one fucking gave a shit until Obama came along and started grifting off that shit hardcore. Like, bro, everybody used to say the most vile shit imaginable to each other, and no one fucking gave a shit. You would, like, literally just laugh your ass off, or, you know, fire back with the exact... Like, nobody took it seriously. It's like, oh, no, dude, somebody called me a mean word, or whatever. It's like... Nobody cares. But, you know, nowadays, you can make money by being a fucking professional victim. So, that ruined it. Absolutely ruined it. And Run a Dog with the 5. Asian Queen. Is there such a thing? And Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. I'll pull it up in a second. Aishwarya Rai is the most famous Indian actresses of all time. She looks well. All right, I'll pull up both of those things. Give me a second. I don't know, bro. I think it's the Voldemort nose that turns me off from her. The Voldemort nose kind of, you know, doesn't do it for me. All right, so what's this other one? Aishwarya. Okay. Paste. Yeah, you would definitely have to do a double take to tell that she's not white, for sure. Yeah. You would have to do a double take. Hold on. Like, tell me I'm wrong on the nose, though. It's basically the same. The Voldemort nose. The Voldemort nose kind of ruins it for me. Yeah, I'm kind of... Alright, so if we want to get super conspiratorial here, I'm kind of the belief that, you know, this whole propaganda of white male, Asian female has been perpetuated in order to break down traditionally conservative Asian cultures that are, you know, very resistant to globalism. Personally, because most Asian countries are incredibly isolationist. So it is my personal belief, you know, tinfoil hat on, that the whole white male, Asian female thing is an effort to try and break down those traditional, like, conservative, isolationist, you know, economies and countries in order to open their doors to, you know, the global economy, quote unquote. Yeah, but men aren't going to Japan to be passport bros, dude. They're going to countries like, you know, Thailand, Vietnam, the Philippines, like all these other countries, not Japan. So... Japan is already a globalized economy, so that's the reason why their economy is so fucked up. Like everybody else's. Because they owe a bunch of debt that doesn't actually exist. How does a country that prints its own money owe money to someone else? Doesn't make any sense. There's no such thing as debt. It's all fake. Who are we paying this debt back to? And who lent us the money in the first... Oh, the fucking Federal Reserve. Well, what authority does the Federal Reserve have to dictate how much money the U.S. owes or not? Like, that's the thing. It's all a fucking scam, bro. Central banks are a fucking disaster. That should have never been allowed to happen. Shit's probably the biggest tragedy of the modern, you know, the modern world. No. Central banks are not meant to concentrate assets. They're meant to control the currency. They control the supply of currency. Has nothing to do with concentrating assets. It has everything to do with creating an imaginary asset known as fiat currency. And using that fiat currency to exert control over nations. Yeah, basically JFK wanted to get rid of the Federal Reserve and put us on a silver standard, which, you know, that's the real reason he was killed. If we're keeping it $1.50, dude. Oh, yeah, dude, I would get rid of the Federal Reserve on day one. There's no need for it to exist. What type of fucking logic is it that the government can't print its own money? Instead, they have to borrow money at a set interest rate from a fucking, you know, random entity that prints money out of nowhere. Like, it's not like the Federal Reserve is this organization that has amassed this great wealth and therefore is necessary. No, it's literally just an arbitrary organization that prints money out of nothing and then sells it to the government at an interest rate. There's no need for it to exist. It's literally just there to take money out of people's pockets, aka all of us paying taxes. Because the debt that the, you know, Federal Reserve issues to the U.S. government is backed up by U.S. taxpayers and our ability to be taxed. That's it. So the federal government empowered an independent entity that creates its currency for it, charges the government interest in order to, you know, use it. And then we get taxed on the basis of income tax in order to ensure that the independent entity gets paid back its interest payments. And they literally do nothing. They do absolutely fucking nothing. But it's okay, dude. 50% of the dividends go into the Treasury Department. Oh boy. Rent-A-Dog with the 20. Watch the first 2 Rush Hour movies. Nope, she's cute. Yeah, I can watch them. I gotta find out what they're on, but yeah. I'll watch them at some point. Well, the Federal Reserve doesn't actually keep money because this is where it gets complicated, is because the Federal Reserve is owned by shareholders. So what happens is the Federal Reserve pays out dividends based on the revenue it generates from the interest it collects. And then the people who get that money convert it into real assets, like shares of other companies, gold, land, you name it. So they don't actually keep money. Like, why would the organization that prints an unlimited sum of money have any interest in that unlimited printed asset? They want real shit. Yep, I have 25k in shares. That's more confusing. What do you mean 25k in shares? Like in what? Bro, I'm going to tell you one thing. If they would have quit making me pay taxes 1 year, I'd be out of debt. Then they can redo it. Dude, the thing is debt is not meant to help anyone. Same with fucking taxes. Like, this debt and tax system that we have is meant to keep you, like, in a perpetual state of oppression financially. So, 90% of debt is bad debt. The only debt that could possibly be perceived as good debt is a house. And that's a big if you're buying it under the right, circumstances. Because, like, for example, if you borrow, under the current interest rates, if you borrow money for a $500,000 loan for a house, you're going to be paying $1.3 million for that house over the 30 years. So unless your house appreciates to $1.3 million after 30 years, you've lost money. So, and that's not even factoring in inflation or anything. So you could even make the argument that buying a house is not a good investment, but if you pay it back early, then it's a good investment. But yeah, once you start learning about this type of shit, it's like kind of mind-blowing how fucked up it is. Yeah, us lowly plebes aren't allowed to buy shares in the Federal Reserve. That's reserved for, the Rothschilds, the Morgans, the Rockefellers, all of our masters, bro. All of our ruling masters. Well, our greatest allies didn't exist at the time, and Israel wasn't a thing when the Federal Reserve came into existence. So. Yes, they did. No, Israel wasn't a thing back in the 10s. So, Israel was in the 40s. But yeah, the people behind Israel existed, obviously. But yeah, Israel as an entity wasn't a thing. That's what I was saying. HG with the 2, thoughts on no government at all? Not a good idea. You need a government. You need laws. You need enforcement of laws. You actually need order in society. Look at Somalia if that's what you want.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, we absolutely need some form of government. Somali pirates be we? Yeah, exactly, man. What a wonderful country. Oh god, ew. Alright, well I guess we'll watch the recommended videos. It's nasty, I just saw this. Ew. Yeah, whoever bought him this shirt and then told him to proceed to wear it every other day should be faced up against the wall, bro. Like, I don't know how the fuck he thinks that's a good look. Nobody wants to see your fucking man cleavage, bro. Other than other gay men, which maybe it's a signal. What's the original purpose of the Statue of Liberty? The original purpose of the Statue of Liberty was to sell to like 5 other countries before the U.S. They couldn't sell it. So the U.S. is the only country that wanted it. Daniel with the 5, the people who own the Federal Reserve are on another level where they don't even think about money. Well, yeah, money's not real. That's why. Their main currency is pedo blackmail. Nah, it's not even that. Their main currency is actual ownership. Like, you're talking about the ability to cripple an entire, like, global economy. They don't need anything else. So... I mean, what would happen tomorrow if all the banks just shut down, man? Like, all electronic payments stopped. Nobody could buy or sell anything. You couldn't withdraw anything. Like, the entire world would basically end. So, you don't need currency.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Power. Why are there chains on her feet? Isn't like the excuse to be like breaking free of slavery or some bullshit? I don't fucking know. I've seen like some sort of analysis on the Statue of Liberty, but I don't know if I really looked too deep into it, to be honest.
Controversial aspects of the Nintendo Switch 2 is...
Oh, shit! I have the wrong headphones on. Fuck. God damn it.
the fact that some aspects of its physical media are going to be absolutely pointless, specifically referring to physical versions of games who have this label on them, the game keycard label, because what this represents is a physical game card that doesn't actually contain all the game data. It allows you access to the download and it allows you access to the game, but it doesn't actually house all the data, so that means that when servers shut down the line decades later or whatever, that game keycard will be useless. Or as Nintendo puts it, game keycards are different from regular game cards because they don't contain the full game data. Instead, the game keycard is your key to downloading the full game to your system via the internet. After it's downloaded, you can play the game by inserting the game keycard into your system and starting it up like a standard physical game card. People are pretty pissed that so many games are going to sell physical media in the form of this game keycard that's just a glorified digital game. But what people are realizing now is just the sheer scale, the sheer number of games that are going this route, especially where third party is concerned. So right here we have New Salivating that talked about pre-orders going online in Japan and how just about every third-party game is going to be a game keycard. Here's how Gematsu put it. Switch 2 game pre-orders have been up in Japan for a few hours, revealing all physical third-party games so far except Cyberpunk 2077 that are not Nintendo Switch 2 editions to be shipping on game keycards, which require internet to download the full game. And right here we have a screenshot highlighting some of the third-party titles we can expect in Japan on day one. All of them have the game keycard label. It's in Japanese, but
blame the publishers. This isn't a Nintendo problem.
That's what it says across the board here. And yeah, this is quite the selection of titles that will force you to download games via the internet despite you purchasing the physical media, making the physical media itself kind of pointless, with the only potential use being if you want to resell the game keycard or if you want to lend it to somebody else. But in terms of the preservation aspect and you having autonomy over your ability to access your media forever, that's the part that is compromised. Less and less we're owning the content that we purchase and not owning, the actual IP, but owning the ability.
I will say too, though, Nintendo's the only company that actually like prominently advertises the fact that there's nothing on the disc.
To access the product that you purchase, that is disappearing with the digital age and with physical media either just not being as important as it once used to be, or
like if you buy a Ubisoft game, they don't put anywhere on there that the entire game's not on the disc.
Like this, like the game keycard, that renders the physical media itself pretty much pointless for its intended purpose. And the situation is much better out here in the West, with IGN reporting that only 4 third-party Switch 2 games are seen.
Yeah, like right here it says, like in tiny, tiny little text on my Assassin's Creed Shadows case, internet required to install the game. So there you go. The game key card thing is already a known fucking entity, but apparently it's a big fucking deal now.
a physical release that are not game keycards. Those are Cyberpunk 2077, Daemon X Machina Titanic Scion, Rune Factory, Guardians of Ozma, and No Sleep for Konami Date from the AI The Somnium Files IVA edition. It is worth noting that the situation is worse in Japan. There's some games that in the West will not be game keycards when it comes to their physical release, but in Japan they will be. So games like Daemon X Machina Titanic Scion and No Sleep.
Yeah, so originally currency was basically a gold certificate. So because gold was heavy and hard to carry around, what people would do is they would deposit their gold in like a storage building. And the gold storage, like, people would give you a certificate, like a piece of paper with your amount of gold that you were promised. So you would walk around with your gold certificates rather than the physical gold. And, you know, people slowly just started trading the certificates instead of actually going and redeeming the gold. So a lot of these places figured out, hey, you know, only 15% of people ever actually redeem the gold. So if we make it so we have 15% of gold versus the value of the certificates we issue, then, you know, we can basically create money for doing absolutely nothing because nobody's going to actually redeem their gold. So that's where the whole idea of, like, fractional reserve lending, fiat currency, and all sorts of other things come from. So, yeah.
For Konami Date from AI The Somnium Files IVA edition. Those games, the physical editions in the West, are not game keycards, but their Japanese counterparts, you can see, Daemon X Machina will be game keycards. Same thing with the Konami Date game right here. It will be a game keycard. And then if you go to GameStop right now and look at the games here, you can see that all of this is holding true. Nintendo first-party games and Cyberpunk 2077, and one or two games like the Rune Factory, Guardians of Ozma, and Daemon X Machina, Titanic Scion, and the Konami Date games aside, the rest are going to be game keycards. So you can see right here scrolling down, Yakuza 0 is going to be a game keycard. Street Fighter 6, game keycard. All the way in the corner right here, we can see that Hitman World of Assassination Signature Edition will also be a game keycard. And going to the next page, you'll find that Raido Remastered is going to be a game keycard. You can see it right here, Bravely Default, game keycard, so on and so forth. And then adding insult to injury is the fact that people thought that at the very least game keycards would get rid of the physical release model, which is just a box with a game code inside that makes it a fully digital product without even the advantage of being able to, like, sell the game keycard or being able to lend the game keycard. We thought Nintendo was doing away with that, with game keycards being a thing now, but turns out that is not the case, as Split Fiction proves it, which is highly unfortunate given Joseph Fares' how consumer friendliness is key to him. Well, not with this release. I don't know if it was up to him or not, but either way, this is a situation where you're not even getting a game keycard if you buy the physical edition of Split Fiction. You're just getting the code in the box, as some games did on the Nintendo Switch 1. As a Nintendo deal tweeted here, looks like the Split Fiction Switch 2
is... Let's see how the moral panic police do when they're a heckin' wholesome game dev. You know, does worse than a game keycard to them. Let's see. Daniel with the 5 people... Oh, wait, no, I read that. Dude, fuck this shit. I'm so sick of this thing glitching out, man.
to physical release.
YouTube really needs to fix their studio. Like, the fact that it crashes this much, the super chat feed's bugged, like... irritating.
Is a code in a box, but the notice is in French. And then there are other games like Sonic Shadow Generations, which is not only getting
clit friction. Hell yeah, man.
backlash because of the fact that it's a game keycard. This is also a Nintendo Switch 1 game, so people would assume that there is a $10 upgrade path for the Nintendo Switch 2 edition, like you see with titles like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, which are $10 upgrades for the Switch 2 editions, and many argue it should be free. Well, with Sonic Shadow Generations, not only is the physical edition a game keycard, it also says right here that the Nintendo Switch version cannot be upgraded to the Nintendo Switch 2 version, and the same applies to DLC. So if you bought the game on Switch 1 and want to upgrade to Switch 2, then you are forced to repurchase the game all over again to be able to take full advantage of the version.
That's not very heckin' wholesome, Sega.
Of the game that takes full advantage of the Switch.
I mean, to be fair though, if you're paying more than $20 for a Sonic game in current year, like, what are you doing, bro? Those games drop to like $10 to $15 within 3 months typically, man. Sonic games are dirt cheap. Lol, Griff double dipped again. BTFO. That's right, PK. You can laugh and have your win right now, but it won't last long.
Switch 2 hardware. Really, the only outlier when it comes to third-party amidst this whole situation is CD Projekt Red with a commitment to release Cyberpunk 2077 Ultimate Edition's physical version on a regular game card, the whole game packed inside, and not just the base game, but also the DLC, and they're doing that across all regions. They're not doing, some regions game key cards, some regions regular cards. Across all regions that this game's coming out on is going to be physical media that is actual physical media, the regular game cards that actually allow some semblance of ownership over access to the media that you bought. But yeah, people were already upset that game key cards are a thing at all. Now people are even more upset because they didn't realize to what extent game key cards would dominate the physical games space. Turns out the majority of games, particularly from third-party, will be game key cards, and so, people are kind of starting to get worried that physical media will become more and more pointless throughout the lifespan of Switch 2 if the trend becomes that they're going to go the game key cards route instead of what, CD Projekt Red is doing or what Nintendo first-party titles are doing in shipping their games on regular game cards. So Stealth right here, for example, tweeted, is it controversial to say I have a bigger issue with the game key cards as the dominant form of physical game delivery on Switch 2 than I do with the $8 games in general? I have a problem with both, but I would say that the bigger issue definitely is game key cards being the dominant form of physical games, because with the price point of game...
Wait, Yong thinks that game key cards are worse than $80 games? There's no fucking way he actually means that. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. So wait, where
All
was
right,
all
awesome.
this?
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Hold on. So if this is the big point of contention, why the fuck has no one made all these videos about Ubisoft not putting their games on the disc? Microsoft not putting, the Xbox Series X version of games on the disc. Same with Sony with the PS4, PS5 cross-gen buys. Like, what the fuck is this shit, man? We've had plenty of examples where games aren't actually on the fucking disc. And now all of a sudden, that's worse than $80 games, but we haven't even seen a fraction of the moral panic compared to the $80 price point? That's actually crazy, man. What the hell? Majora Jeff with a 5, he likes his soy milk. It's creamy and smooth texture-wise. Yeah. Here you go.
I tried every single one of these, and not only did I think that they were all delicious, I also loved how creamy and smooth the drink's texture was. I actually looked forward to drinking Soylent every day.
Yeah, we haven't seen a fraction of the aughts spurging over this type of shit compared to the $80 games. Majora Jeff with D2. Thanks for the gay pair, man. And also Ricardo Socks with Cum Socks with the gay pair. Appreciate it, bro. Hold on, I need to drink something. I'm almost out of fucking fluid. Uh-oh. I might have to go refill my cup. Yeah, I'm out of Soylent. Shit, dude.
Games, you can either buy them used from other retailers or from gray markets, or there are ways in which you can wait to have like a reduced price version of that purchase of that game, or find other outlets where you can find reduced prices. But when it comes to game keycards, that is like a permanent thing where the physical media is not a true physical media in the sense of how VHS and cartridges and CDs and DVDs and Blu-rays functioned back in the day when all the game would be included in the physical media, and it gives you permanent access to the product and the media within that physical version. So long as you take care of your physical media, nobody can come into your house and take it away from you. They can't disable it. You will be able to use it for however long you like. I mean, if you're paying $60 to $80 for a physical game, the least they can do is ensure that the physical media is a proper physical media. But the fact that they're not even doing that, I mean, it just further marks how much the games industry wants to step away from proper physical media, and it sucks to see. Here we have somebody else, Emily, talking about how, yes, game keycards will allow you to resell them, but they question who is willing to buy or use game keycards. Digital buyers like the convenience of digital, and physical collectors like media ownership. Keycards offer none of that, so let's stop kidding ourselves. Basically suggesting...
What? Who's going to buy a pre-owned game? Do you really think the average person who buys physical games is like, I'm so glad that I have the full download on the... No, they just want fucking shit to put on their shelf. They just want shit to put on their shelf. That's it. It's hoarding. They just want to have a big-ass shelf of video games, and they want to be able to sell them. It's not like, oh, yes, I truly own the game. Like, no. Most people don't give a fuck about that.
That game key cards are the worst of both worlds. For those who do enjoy digital, they don't want to carry around a bunch of cards that you need to insert into your Switch 2 to access your downloaded digital media. And for those who enjoy physical media...
Majora Jeff with the 2. Me and Ricardo are pair bros. Hell yeah, man. The brotherhood of the gay pairs. My brokerage is over 22K, 38K. Nice, man. I need to put more money into stocks at some point, but I've just been dumping all my money into that property so I don't have to pay interest. Majora Jeff with the gay pair. Also Ricardo Comsox with the gay pair. Looking good. Both of y'all are looking very fabulous.
Yeah, they won't like the fact that the physical media does not contain all the game data. You do have to download the game anyway. It will occupy space in your Switch 2 or the SD card. And one day, even if it's decades down the line, you will lose access to the product that you bought because it is dependent on an internet connection. It is dependent on you having the means to download the game.
Don't you have a Pokemon room? Quit lying. Nah, I don't. Not yet. Soon. When I actually buy a house, I will have a collectibles room.
And it is dependent on some kind of online verification that tries to confirm that you bought the game and you own the game. There is some kind of DRM associated, and so it appeals to nobody.
It'll be my fortress of virginity. Forget the wall, man. It'll be a fortress. And Oski Woski with the 2, they're both special too, so it makes sense. That's right. They're both very special, valued members of the gaming community, dude. And Raging Boar with the 3... Oh, God, not the gay dog. No. We need to give that dog some grapes so it dies.
it ultimately is just a lesser version of digital and a lesser version of physical. Now, Daniel Ahmad here, who's a games industry analyst, tries to break down why game key cards are kind of starting to dominate the physical media space. There's not him justifying the situation, it's just him trying to break down some of the factors that are involved here. So Daniel Ahmad posted the following quick explainer. Number one, 64GB game cards are significantly more expensive than discs. You have to price it above $60 given margins. Number two, it takes time to ramp up different capacity game cards. So
That Dog versus Apollo. Apollo's way better than That Dog.
Key cards are main option. And number three, digital game / key cards equals higher margin, plus can price under $60. So it's a combination of the cost of game cards themselves and having to ship a bunch of those, whereas with digital, you have no... It may very well be that game cards with the appropriate amount of memory to fit the entirety of a game in are not as readily available, and so certain companies are forced to just ship game key cards to be able to launch their games alongside the Switch 2's launch. But when you see a company like CD Projekt Red fully dedicating to releasing their game, Cyberpunk 2077 plus Phantom Liberty, on a regular game card and insisting that this is the way to go across all regions, I mean, you can see that other companies could put more effort in that respect, and if it means that it takes more time to ramp up in terms of the supply of regular game cards and seeing the physical releases come out at a rate of supply that demand can keep up with, then so be it. I'd rather have to wait for, physical media to catch up in terms of the supply and then selling out and having to restock over time and getting a physical version of the game now that is not an actual physical version of the game, or that is a diminished version of a physical version of the game. But here's the thing, game companies know that they can get away with it. They know that digital is more popular, so not as many people will complain. They know that a lot of physical media these days do require installation, so generally it's not going to seem like it's anything new to the masses. But for purists of physical media who understand the implications of an all-digital future and the amount of control you won't have over your access to your purchased media, this stuff is really important. And for those folks, they see the writing on the wall and how bad this will get if game key cards become the norm and not the exception. And looking at the launch lineup of the Switch 2 and how many of those third-party games, the vast majority, are game key cards, that's already not a good sign. And so, yeah, people are kind of talking all about that on social media and are not particularly happy with the handling of physical media, with Nintendo kind of enabling this, and with a lot of companies pushing for the game key cards method instead of going the more consumer-friendly route of regular game cards that give people some semblance of security in feeling like they do own the thing that they bought. And so, yeah, something else worth keeping in mind when it comes to participating in the Switch 2 ecosystem, and that's alongside all the increase in prices for games MSRPs now being at $80 slowly but surely. A lot of games are kind of going to hit that price point. Switch 2 editions of games are also anywhere from $70 to $80 and $90 if you want to play the complete version of Breath of the Wild on Nintendo Switch 2. Accessories are more expensive because of tariffs. So keep all that in mind. At the end of the day, you make the consumer purchase decision that you want to make. At the very least, be informed about it and be sure you know all the factors in play before you decide whether the Switch 2 ecosystem is something.
Dude, I just want my Nintendo Switch. I need the Bing Bing Wahoo on my Switch 2. I need to consume. Yeah, I'm going to buy... I think I'm going to do it this time. I wanted to do it with the original Switch, and I didn't end up doing it, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy 2 physical copies of every single first-party Nintendo game, regardless of what it is. And I will keep one sealed, and then if I want to play the game, I will open one of them. And that way, I will have a complete Nintendo library of games coming out of this generation, which hopefully will be worth a pretty decent chunk of change, because it'll be complete. And Ricardo Cumsocks with a 5. I think some kind of maniac tard stole the center of this Korean woman shirt. I know, dude. Exactly. I can almost see her tits. Jeez. That's about normal for Koreans, too. That's probably large when it comes to Korean women.
Something you can partake in. But yeah, the game key cards thing, it just sucks that this is so normalized, and that this is kind of where the trend of physical media is headed towards. It really does suck. Or at the very least, that's one man's take. Let me know in the comments below what your thoughts and opinions are on game key cards and how many Switch 2 launch titles, especially where third party is concerned, are game key cards. And to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Yong. Yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Yong out.
Major Jeff with the 2. Wow, even Zelda. Yeah, I've already ordered 2 copies of each of the Switch 2 Zelda games, because Nintendo said they're going to be hard to get at launch, so just in case. So yeah, I already have Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom pre-ordered physically for the Switch 2. I need to get Bravely Default, which, Square Enix, I'm sure, will just keep printing that into the ground like they do all their other physical stuff, so I'm not really worried about that, but that one's sold out everywhere. This is a warning. Oh my god. Scalper maxing? No, I'm literally just... Well, I guess it is kind of... It's more of an investment, though. Because I'm not doing it for short term. They're going to just sit in a box. Yeah, I do wish I had an overhead camera, because I would show you guys my box of games. Like, I have this big-ass box that I've just been gradually filling up with games. And I have several of them like this, but it's just a big box of sealed video games. And I just got a bunch of random shit in there. See, this is my type of Japanese woman, I guess. Not a Japanese woman. Lies, they are all Aerith cards and promo cutouts. Oh my god. No, I don't have a cutout. I almost bought one, but it was like $900 and I didn't want to pay that much. I have limits. But I do have an Aerith poster. Somebody sent me a poster for the card set that I got my signature card from. And yeah, he was like, "Oh yeah, since you're a good customer," because I bought a bunch of shit from him. He was like, "Here, I got these extra posters for, you know, card stores." And they sent me one, so I have that framed behind my monitor. I don't have it hung up on the wall, but it's just chilling there. Hold on. Let me see if I have the picture still. Let's see.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. See? You can't see the entire poster, but it's, you know, this reused art. So. Wowie zowie indeed, man. Yeah, but it's this artwork, obviously. You can tell, but yeah. That will be hanging on the wall in my Fortress of Virginity at some point. But I don't have any room, unfortunately, to, like, display any of my stuff.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Soon, though. Doc's canceling your pre-order. No! Don't do it, dude! I need that Nintendo Switch to survive! Let's see. Run a dog with the 5. My stocks has always been in Vanguard / VOO. I've let it sit there for 3 years. 25k to 31k. Just sit on your money. Yep. Time in the market always beats timing the market. On average, the market increase is 7 to 8% annually. If you just leave your money sitting in there, you're better off than 99% of mutual and hedge funds. So, there's no point in trying to time the market. Just consistently put in money over the long term, and most likely you will profit, generally speaking. Ricardo Cumsocks with the 5. I had a crazy game collection like Blazing Star, AES, Mint Cart. I sold them all well over a decade ago. Had I just held crazy tens of thousands. Yep. That's where I am right now, and I'm just like storing a bunch of stuff that maybe will go up in price. So, yeah, it's crazy, bro. Like, some of this stuff is, like, insanely valuable. I don't get it personally, like, but hey. I mean, but here I am with, you know, probably over $100,000 worth of Pokemon cards. So, I guess I do get it. I guess I do kind of get it, but still kind of wild to think about. Like, literal kids' toys that are worth more than a car in some cases. Like, I have a, you know, like this Groudon card I keep on my desk. You know, it's worth more than my computer. So if I sold this, I could literally get a brand new gaming PC with a 5090. Is the grading worth... for video games, it depends. It depends on the game. If it's a newer release, not usually. I wouldn't... It just... That's kind of a hard question. Because in theory, it is worth it long term. So, like, if you're buying a brand new game and you grade it, the likelihood that the condition of that item is good is a lot higher. So you're kind of like, it's based, so the way I would look at it is whatever the price of the item you bought plus the $40 to grade it. Do you think it's going to be worth more than that in the future? So grading is good in the sense that it gives people a very standardized way to assess value. So if I was buying like a sealed retro game, I would rather buy a graded one because I know everything that's wrong with it. I know it's in good condition. I know it's authentic. That's another thing. It's not resealed. It's not a reproduction. It's a way of authenticating it too. So the extra $40 on like a $3,000 game, who cares? Like, obviously you'd buy the graded copy and it was worth it to grade. So it just depends. I don't know. It's hard. I would say mainly for modern stuff, it's probably more for just collecting. But vintage stuff, for sure, grading is well worth it. Especially if it's super high demand stuff like Pokemon, Mario, you know, things like that. I saw, yeah, those people are selling fake pre-orders in order to trip up bots on eBay. So, yeah, those aren't real pre-orders. The rarest game I own? It's not really rare in the sense that there's not many of them, but it's rare in the sense that there's not many of them sealed. Oh, wait, wrong browser. Fuck. Go on Chrome real quick. I've already shown this a couple times, but the fact that I have this sealed makes it rare. So, right here, this is a really rare game. My Skyrim launch edition, you know, premium map version, that one's rare. This is also extremely rare to find sealed. The original release of BioShock with the slipcover with no quotes. There's another version with the slipcover that has, like, review quotes on the front, which is more widely produced. So this is a super rare variant of BioShock to get with a good condition slipcover sealed. That's really, really hard to get. Yeah, that's the Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary slipcover version. That's the Elder Scrolls Oblivion 5th Anniversary Edition. I don't know if I have a picture of the Halo one. Let me check. I think it'd be on my phone. Let me see. I might have a picture of it. I had to check my phone. It would be on there. I don't think I do. Actually, you know what? I might have it. Hang on 1 second. I might have it on here. Alright, I'll just leave it there real quick. Scroll way down real quick here. Because I think I had it like a year ago is when I took that picture. Actually, when did I? Yeah, a year ago. So... Just hoping I actually downloaded it on my computer and didn't just open it. Okay, that's the BioShock one. Maybe I don't have it on here. I have this one, which you can see it again. I thought I did have it. Wait, let me check something real quick. Maybe... Oh, here it is. Oh, wait, no. Wrong game. Not Halo. No. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I may not have it. I don't know if I have a picture of it or not. The only thing I could do, maybe, is check. Maybe I could pull it up in my order history. eBay. Purchase. Come on, you fucking stupid what? Dude, this thing sucks. Hurry up, eBay. Purchase history. Halo Combat. Let's see, it should pop up. Yeah, here we go. Oh, wow, what a terrible picture. Wow, okay, yeah, this guy took, like, probably the worst photos I've ever seen. He put it sideways. That's terrible, bro. Oh my god. He didn't even take like a front-on picture of it. So yeah, it doesn't really give you a good idea, but it is a 9.8, I believe, A+. Yeah, A++. Yeah, that's a terrible picture. I guess another really rare game I own too. Let me see if I can find this as well. I have to sign into my account because I never took a picture of it. Let's see. Order history. Luckily, WADA scans all your shit in when you actually grade it yourself, so I can view all my old submissions. Oh yeah, this was a dub, bro. I still have this. I have this. But yeah. This was an absolute W. Look at that. I graded the fucking Aerith CD just for the shits and giggles, and I got a A++ 10, which is like almost impossible to get. I don't really like the song. I just did it because it's Rebirth related. Oh yeah, this is really cool. These are hard to find. It's a Vanquish slipcover version. So it has like this lenticular, however the fuck you say it. Lenticular, I don't know. I don't know what it's actually called. But yeah, this is really fucking hard to find. So it like moves and has a 3D effect when you fucking move it around. This was a good one, obviously, but not really rare at all. Had to grade one of those. That got a 9.8 A++. What else did I grade? Where is the darkness? That's what I was looking for. That's one of my more rare games.
I can't afford this shit!
View grades. Is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is sweet, bro. This is a steelbook lenticular, whatever the fuck you call it. How did they spell it on here? Okay, lenticular. Okay, not leer. Whatever. It's not a common word, so pardon. But yeah, this is a really cool one. The same kind of like 3D plastic kind of whatever. And then also it came with the steelbook on the inside. So it's like a double special edition of the Darkness too, which is sweet. So yeah, that's the steelbook, and then that's like the slipcover with like the 3D effect on it. And these were only released, I think, in Singapore. So yeah, super, super rare. But yeah, that's the only one I could find, and luckily I think graded what, a 9.8 A+, which honestly is about as good as I could have hoped for. So I've gotten lucky on a lot of stuff. All these gay things are gonna go down in value if I ever sell them. The 360 stuff, I don't know I'll ever sell, if I'm being honest. I like the 360 stuff. So that's stuff I like to personally hold on to. But the song was good, bruh. What? The Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? I don't know, dude. I don't really like female vocals, but hey, to each their own. Paul with the 2, would you rather... Oh, wait, which would you rather, Pokimane or Alexandra Botez? I don't know who the fuck that is. Let's see. Alexandra Botez. Oh, fuck. This better not be some troon. Paste. Poker Star. Let's see. I don't feel like very many
Alright,
of
awesome.
these
Thanks,
pictures
nigga.
are
Alright.
flattering.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh, she also plays chess too, it looks like. I guess, let's see. Let's ask the most important question. Age. 29. I'll say this, she looks more natural than Pokimane, so probably her. She's only like a few months older than Pokimane, probably. And she's American, so that's also a... She was born in Dallas, Texas. So, yeah, that's better. Sorry, Pokimane. Step the fuck aside. Chronicle with D5. I 100%ed Monster Hunter Wilds. Shout out to my Palico FBI. About to wrap up with Days Gone, new DLC achievements. Then I'm gonna 100% Oblivion Remastered. So wait, you did all the achievements a damn. You did all the crown hunts too? Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't have the patience to do the crown hunting because that's like super RNG based, right? The crown hunting to me is the part that'll keep me from ever 100%ing that game. And Chronicle with the 1 gifted membership. Really appreciate it, bro. Big ups. Yeah, Oblivion Remastered, I'll probably platinum just because you get it by playing the game normally. Alright, so I guess we'll watch our other recommended video. I think this is the guy from the chat, right? Nintendo are a bunch of greedy bastards.
Nintendo, what the hell are you doing? This is going to be a short video, so I want to go ahead and give my thoughts real quickly about the Nintendo Switch 2. And after everything I've seen and heard from them regarding the pricing, what they're offering and the games that are coming out, I have decided, yup, I am not buying the Switch.
Okay, I have a question. All right. If you're not going to show your face and you're going to wear a mask, why even use face cam in the first place? Just, you know, take this PS5 in the background, record some generic footage of whatever game it is you have installed, and just talk over the footage.
I never even bought the original Nintendo Switch because the truth of the matter is, I'm just not a Nintendo fan. I never have been. The only Nintendo system I've owned was...
Well, I mean, I guess that's a valid reason to not buy a Switch, too, if you're not a Nintendo fan, because it's the only reason you would buy a Switch.
The Game Boy Color Advance, but the only Nintendo system I played a lot of was in my in one class on free time was the Wii, where I played a lot of Wii Sports. So, for those if you haven't heard, Nintendo, and I could be getting this stuff wrong, I could be going based on memory, so I apologize if I get anything wrong. Don't be afraid to correct me in the comments section. But apparently, the Nintendo Switch 2 games will cost $80 for digital copies, but for physical copies, it will cost $90.
How old is this? Okay, 3 weeks old. That makes sense.
The Switch
I was
2
about to say, if this is recent, there ain't no way.
itself will cost $450, releasing this year in June 5th.
Nice.
If you thought that was ridiculous enough, well, here's another thing. So, they finally listened to fans. They're finally going to give us a more powerful Switch that they're promising 4K, 60 frames per second, even as high as 124 frames, 120 frames per second. But here's the thing. We are over 5 years into the 9th generation of consoles. The PlayStation 5 and the
Renadog with the 2. Halo 2 limited edition, what price? If it's sealed, I have seen like graded copies of that sell for like $700. But I don't know recently. I haven't actually been looking at prices of graded games lately. But I think it's pretty pricey if you have it sealed still.
Xbox Series consoles cannot guarantee 4K 60 frames. That's what you go for. If you honestly want to play the majority of your games at true...
Majora Jeff with the 2, that Spider-Man mask, bro. Yeah, it begs the question of why use a face cam if you're not even going to be on camera. Just use gameplay at that point.
...4K 60, at this point, go to PC. The PS5 Pro is a ripoff, and the Switch 2 is a ripoff.
How?
And F you, Nintendo, for all this greedy bullshit. This is why I say you are worse than Sony when it comes to overall being anti-consumer. If the PS5 Pro, Slim, or the original, or the Xbox Series consoles, if games are still being locked at 30 frames per second on current-gen consoles, there's no hell in chance that the Switch 2 can play a lot of games at 60 frames at full 1080p. This thing is a ripoff.
Yes, it can. It absolutely can, because Nintendo's not making shit like Hellblade, where it's like just literally maxing out Unreal Engine 5 for no fucking real reason other than just visual porn. Like, graphics porn is not comparable to Nintendo games, which are gameplay-first experiences. Ricardo Cumsocks with the 2. For real, is this the real-life Spider-Man? I think so, bro. That's why he's got to protect his identity.
This is highway robbery. Vote with your wallet. Do not buy.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Peace. Fucking hell, man. This is why I'm not a Nintendo fan and never will be.
Dog, he's downloading Ghost of Tsushima in the background. I actually kind of feel bad. Poor guy. Poor guy, dude. Majora Jeff with a 5. Jethro showed this to me, so wanted to show this to you. Well, I appreciate it, man. I thought about getting Astro. Oh, you should definitely get Astrobot. Astrobot's great. It's like the only good game Sony has put out this gen, man. You should definitely get it. It's well worth. It's not really long or anything. You can beat it in like 10 hours and get the Platinum Trophy, but it's a really fun time, honestly. I enjoyed Astrobot a lot. It was a genuinely fun game to play. Alright, so now we got this. This game is already screwed. Marathon Alpha impressions are so bad. Yeah, if only they would have listened to Ricardo and put the, you know, wild-haired gorilla in the game. Then maybe Marathon could have survived. But no such luck. Yeah, Squirrel with a Gun was fun too, but there was nothing great about that game. It was just so bad that it was fun.
First Dreamcast guy here, and today we're going to talk about Marathon, because yesterday I had my surgery. They put 4 big spikes into my jaw, and currently I'm in a lot of pain. In fact, I'm kind of agonized. But while I was sitting on the couch after the surgery itself, I decided to kind of just watch a bunch of different Marathon streams, a bunch of people that played extraction shooters and Destiny fans, and people that were, you know, not even into that genre. People that just wanted to play a good game. And what was interesting to me is that it does...
Ricardo Comstocks with a 5. I just watched a video of a masked Thor complaining about egg prices too. Yeah, that's the new lefty dog whistle. My egg prices. The Avengers are all...
Skip it button, faggot.
Now, dude, here's
all right, awesome.
All right,
Thanks,
Ricardo,
nigga. All
I'm
right.
gonna let you in on a little secret. It's not that they just are now. They always were. They always were. It's not anything new. They just were good at concealing it.
I feel like nobody is enjoying Marathon. I mean, I'm sure some people are, but this game is clearly going to be the make or break for Bungie. The inventors of Halo are betting everything on this. And it feels like each part of it, from the busted aim assist to the bad UI to the terrible character design to the empty maps to the...
Majora Jeff with the 2. Wait, was that Spider-Man guy? And yeah, it's some dude in the chat. I forgot what it was, but like we got into like some argument or something, and I made like a... I forgot. He like accused me of something, and I like made up some bullshit, and I said like, yeah, you got molested by your dad and your uncle or something, because he was like trying to tell me something that supposedly happened to me that never did. So I just made up like some random scenario, like just outlandish shit, and then he confirms that it did happen. He literally confirms that yes, that exact thing did happen to him. It's like, oh my god. Yeah, that's kind of the lore surrounding it. It was like some outlandish thing. I don't remember what it was. But yeah. Supposedly that's the same guy. I have no clue.
Lack of PvP in a PvP shooter.
Yeah, I think it is the Big Eagle guy.
It feels like it's not connecting with fans or casuals. But let's talk, because I got a bunch of takes I want to take.
Dude, what can I say? Gaming channels attract some of humanity's finest. A Spider-Man for real? Is he abused by his dad and uncle? Yeah, Uncle Ben was not exact. Well, I guess he was filling in for Peter's father, because both of them molested him. So yeah, maybe Uncle Ben dying wasn't the worst thing that happened to Spider-Man.
Take a look at it. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. I am actually in
It was a different dude? That's what somebody said earlier, that was the same guy, so I don't know.
Yeah, astronomical amount of pain. So if at any point I sound a bit funny, I'm trying to block out pain as best I can. But I wanted to start with this. I saw a bunch of stuff from... I feel like I'm most fascinated by the people that are classically obsessed with Destiny, because Destiny 2 whether you love it, whether you hate it, it's a game that definitely made a lot of money. And
Majora Jeff with the 2, that was his only video. I guess he felt compelled to make it. I don't know. And CIA with the 2, this game looks worse than AC Shadows. Yeah, I agree. Marathon just looks like something nobody's going to care about past a week.
That's right! That's right!
And it's definitely what led to the purchasing of Bungie by Sony, right? Sony said, okay, you guys are good at making a live service game that lasts years and years and years and launching expansions and growing your player base. You can help us towards our push towards live service. Now, I have not been secretive. I don't like the idea that PlayStation is really trying to make a bunch of games as a service stuff. I just feel like I like Sony's narrative-focused stuff, Uncharted, God of War, Spider-Man. I feel like that stuff is very much their bread and butter. I don't like the idea of all this multiplayer, online-focused stuff, but this is stuff that was interesting to me. So Destin, like Gary, does a lot of Xbox content, but he is a guy that has played a lot, probably tens of thousands of hours of Destiny, and he said, gave Marathon a shot today, and I gotta be honest with y'all, I'm feeling lukewarm on it at the moment. Did the intro missions, died a few times, X-filled a few times, just fairly apathetic to neutral on this one. Now, what's interesting about this is that this is a very different style of shooter. I've seen people say it has the speed, the aiming, the pace of Destiny, which is a good thing, but a lot of people have been kind of pissed about the fact that...
I think the one you're talking about is called Chilling at Cedar. I have no idea, bro. Somebody was just in the chat earlier in the stream saying that it was the same guy, so... If it's somebody different, no fucking clue.
Extraction shooters play very different. The biggest game in the genre...
I don't keep track of usernames like that, especially with the Spurgs.
Is this one here, Escape from Tarkov. Now, the way this genre works is that you drop into a map, and there's NPCs and enemy players. You have a 20-minute timer. You're trying to kill as many of the NPCs and other players, and by killing people, you can loot their items, both crafting materials and just raw guns and stuff like that. And by taking them and managing to escape the map whenever an evacuation point appears, you get to keep those weapons. But the game is basically built on that really satisfying risk versus reward. Do I want to stay here and try and do another quest? Do I want to do that side objective? Or do I want to try and escape while I have this incredibly good gun on me? It's an interesting idea, but a lot of people are saying, okay, it just doesn't really seem to have that flow, and other games are doing it better. I think about Marathon this way. Bungie has a chance to bring the Tarkov Delta Force experience to console and PP crossplay. Destiny brought the World of Warcraft Lite experience to console and mass markets. I think they have a chance of finding success here, and I'm rooting for them. But after the reveal,
Ricardo Comstocks of the 5, I've been secretly gathering red chin pubes. Ooh. While Dreamcast guy sleeps. They are wicked soft.
All right, awesome.
And when
Thanks,
I sell
nigga.
this pillow bra, it will go for a mil? Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. You can make a ton of money selling Dreamcast guy chin pube pillows. So, you know, with the perfect tagline of keep dreaming. That's what he refers to, by the way. Because his chin pubes are so soft that all you want to do is keep dreaming.
I was left cautious instead of hyped. A lot of people seem to be just not thrilled in general with how the game looks and plays. But I wanted to just go through two more people here and then a bunch of stuff. The developers have kind of been pushing back on a lot of the criticisms that, to me, I feel like their countering of the negativity has not been the best. But here's one by Tom Warren. I've played enough Marathon to have some brief thoughts. Gunplay is classic Bungie, and it feels great. Big kudos to that. There's plenty of PvP if you go looking for it. The AI enemies are rather clever and well-equipped. The inside environments look gorgeous. The outside environments need some work. I've seen a bunch of stuff. After watching a bunch of streams, the outside is basically empty. I saw that a bunch of streamers, they're all playing it on PC for the most part. They've been having troubles with the fact that the game runs exceptionally bad, which is strange. People with like $10,000 PCs that, you know, Shroud and stuff like that. People that entire job is about playing first-person shooters with the highest frame rate possible so they can 360 no scope kill people, those people are having to lower the graphics to keep above 100 FPS and therefore have, the smoothest frame rate they could. It is interesting that.
Do you guys think Dreamcast guy's girlfriend actually loves him, or she sees him as a meal ticket for her kid? Let's just put it this way. I don't think Dreamcast guy's making millions doing content creation, so I would assume it's probably pretty genuine. I mean, he's like almost 40, living with roommates, dude, in a rented home. I don't think he's out here balling. He had to sell his game collection to pay for mouth surgery. So, yeah. I don't think the Dreamcast guy is the typical definition of the single mom's meal ticket. So, maybe he has a monster can between his legs. I don't know.
That the game does seem to be poorly optimized for how tiny it is. The actual raw file size Marathon is 5.9 gigs. It's not even 6 gigs. So it's weird that it seems to have so much trouble just running what is essentially such a tiny file, but it often feels like I'm playing Apex Legends as an extraction shooter, but with a stamina system that makes movement feel clunky. The gameplay loop is not compelling enough to make.
Majora Jeff with the 5 last super chat for the day. Going to head to bed, have a good stream, Griffin, and bye, chat. Well, have a good one, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Enjoy your weekend.
We want to play more of this over other shooters. This is kind of the big problem I think that a lot of games are having. Not just shooters, but in general, it does seem like people are getting locked into their forever games. There's been a bunch of studies about this in the industry, but it does kind of feel like every company now is trying to make a game that can have seasons and seasons of content. Okay, here's Diablo 4. Here's the next season. Here's the next battle pass. Here's the next paid cosmetic skins. Same with.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically it. Is video games have basically taken over for social networks, I feel like. Like, people use gaming as a way they would typically use Facebook in the past, or Instagram, or whatever it might be. Especially with men. I feel like gaming is like the male version of a social network at this point. Oh, Run a Dog with the 10 gifted membership. Really appreciate it, dude. It's very generous of you. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Thanks for spreading the positivity in the chat. But it's very kind of you, man. I really do appreciate it. Hold on, I'm gonna wait. Hold on. Let's see if the sound comes on. Hey, Griff. Apparently, the retro market's having a downturn and prices are going down. And probably, yeah. The markets are probably all gonna go down, bro. We're not in a good place economically right now. So, the stock market should go down. The collectibles market should go down. Video game market should go down. Like, everything should be going down. You know, cost of living has gone up basically for the past 5 years with no reprieve. You know, housing prices, rent's gone up, inflation's
either
been
subscribe,
rampant.
donate, or get
real
the fuck out.
wages have not increased.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. 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 Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
The business is saved. That's right, guys. We get the tips going.
The fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the
$23K rent
fuck out.
for me. Is that your annual
All right,
rent?
awesome.
Or
Thanks,
total?
nigga. All right.
Like, for the hopefully not for the month. I'm guessing that's your annual rent. Yeah, my annual rent is what, 2,600 times 12, so 26,000. 31. Yeah, 31,200. And Ricardo Cumsucks at the 5. To be honest, I've watched his videos, and I think his problem is his teeth are all gay, and now they are just rebelling against his non-gay, crazy red body. Yeah, I mean, he does have the dentures now, so that is possible. You know, they could have tried to implant homosexuality into him. So, It's a very alarming trend these days of, you know, trying to inject it into every aspect of our life. Only way housing goes down is if the market gets flooded with new properties, which won't happen thanks to regulations, or if demand is low. Well, the thing is, too, is we have an aging population. So a bunch of these boomers who own multiple fucking homes are going to start dying pretty soon. So there's also that. But we shall see. That's why they keep mass importing, is to keep property values artificially high. You know, we're mass importing all these immigrants in order to maintain property values.
Things like, obviously, Destiny has been doing this, or even, obviously, Fortnite. Everybody's trying to make that forever game, and the difficulty is making something so good they want to either quit that game to play yours, or at least take a break, right? Okay, put down Apex Legends, try this. And I almost think that having an upfront cost, which they haven't said the price of Marathon yet, but it seems like it's going to be $40, the same as Helldivers, I still feel like having an upfront cost at all is going to make it where less people are even willing to give it a shot. Now, let me continue here. Here was I saw really kind of ripping into it. Got a couple hours into Marathon. Gunplay feels excellent. Visuals are good, but the style will not make mass appeal. Depending on the flow, depending on game flow, you might not even have many player encounters, for better or worse. Curious about longevity. What will be done to keep the formula fresh? Now, this is definitely one of the weirder parts of it, is that because there is a stamina system, because you can't just run everywhere and stuff like that, you do have to be careful about not getting stuck out in the open, not trying to run from one building to the next. I did notice that in a lot of the playthroughs I watched a lot.
Did anyone notice that it's like his profile picture is like an actual soy jack and him holding finger guns to the, like, you know, side of his head? So what is he saying? That, you know, the soy jack is actually an expression of self-deletion? That behind every soy jack is a suicidal thought? I don't know, man. Maybe that's the way we should interpret the soy jack faces in all these thumbnails.
A lot of the streams, people would...
Someone who on the inside is screaming that they just want to die.
Basically have entire runs where they did not see enemy players. Like, straight up, didn't even see them. They'd kill a couple NPCs. They do one of their quests, which is like get 5 headshots. They do that on some of the bots on the map. And then they exfil. They leave. They evacuate while they have good loot and can now turn in that quest for extra stuff. It does feel weird that a PvP versus PvE shooter, something that does sort of incorporate all the mechanics of it, it doesn't really feel like they've figured out how to make that have a fun flow that you want to play over and over again. It's a pretty standard extraction shooter from what I played today. Gonna put in more time, and if I stop enjoying it, I'll just put it down. Nothing I saw so far makes me hyped. Gonna need more reps, but as of now, I can't see this thing being something I think about playing when I'm not playing it. Know what I mean? And this is a good sense. The best games, you miss playing it. Whenever you step away, you're like, damn, it sure would be nice if I had another chance to try this. Man, I want to get more loot. Oh, me and the boys are going to hop on. I'm excited while I'm finishing my shift at the bookstore. Now I'm excited to get back online and try that next big map. And if I die, man, it sucks to lose these weapons, but now I want to level up all over again. I've seen a lot of people saying they don't crave playing it, which can be a very, very bad sign. Now, let's talk about some of the stuff that people are the most pissed about, which is this. There is console aim assist on PC. It's basically aim hacks. I mean, legitimately, people are saying the game is going to be dead at arrival. It will automatically track targets and headshot them to death with basically no input. Look at this. I mean, to me, this is ridiculous. It doesn't even
That is not how aim assist works. You still have to input, but yeah. That is pretty weak.
They've already done a reply, though, saying, hey, the Marathon gameplay director, Andrew Witz, talks about aim assist on mouse and keyboard. We're not trying to make it a must-pick kind of thing. That's why it's a toggle. We're trying it out as a lever to keep parity between mouse and keyboard and controller. We don't think it's the most perfect spot. This is just us getting it out there to have some thoughts that we can iterate from. This doesn't even make sense. Honestly, the idea of putting aim assist on mouse and keyboard, it literally It's one of those things that's so tried and true. Everybody that's tried this, it's gone abysmally bad. I don't know why they even put this into the alpha. There has been talks about the fact that, in general, people have been...
What the fuck is that thing? Oh my god. Dude, this thing is dead.
7 inches?
It's
That's pretty
absolutely
big.
dead.
Incredibly harsh about this, just because I like the look of the trailer. I thought the game...
Yeah, it's Concord 2.0, man. Oh my god.
Either
Do they
subscribe,
not
donate, or
All
get
right.
the fuck out.
in a live
either
service
subscribe,
game
donate,
where
or
you're
get the fuck
selling
out.
cosmetics? Why
Either
are you making the
subscribe,
characters
donate,
so
or
ugly?
get the fuck
It
out.
makes no sense. It makes no
subscribe,
fucking
donate,
sense.
or get the fuck out.
If you're trying to make money
Either-
selling
either subscribe,
cosmetics, you
donate,
should
or
make
get
your
the fuck out.
characters attractive. Like, is
Either-
that really
either
so hard to
subscribe,
grasp?
Donate, or get the fuck out. Either
Crazy,
subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate,
Oh shit!
or
What's
get the fuck out.
Run a dog with the 10 gifted?
Either-
Damn,
either
bro.
subscribe, donate, or get the
Jeez.
fuck out.
Really appreciate it, man. It's very, very generous of you. Thanks so much, bro. It's very, very kind. Thanks for always, spreading the positivity in the community. The gift of memberships, I'm sure, are much appreciated. But thanks a lot, dude. Very nice of you. And thanks to Leo. Let's see. The 30? Hey, Griffin, I saw that Danny Phantump? Hopefully I read that right. Video that criticizes the Pokemon Company distro and lack of regulation. I totally agree with every word he said. I lost confidence in the Pokemon card market and halted all acquisitions and thinking about selling closer to the break-even spot. If you have already bought stuff close to retail, I wouldn't sell it, but I guess it depends. What are you talking about selling? I mean, long term, if you hold on to anything Pokemon, it'll go up. So I wouldn't break even on anything personally. Don't buy something to break even on it in Pokemon. Just hold on to it as long as you need to make money. It will go up. But like what in particular, I guess, would be the thing. But yeah, I'm not familiar with the Danny Phantump. But yeah, I mean, the distribution stuff is pretty crazy. Like, they buy it from Pokemon, then they upcharge it, and then, stores make 5 to 10%. Like, that's a known entity ever since, the inception of TCG is not even Pokemon, so that's not really anything new. So I wouldn't get too worked up over that. The biggest concern is whether or not, distributors are mass hoarding, which even then, it still isn't that significant because more and more cards are being sold than ever before. So it just depends. But yeah, I wouldn't break even on anything Pokemon related. Just hold on to it. It'll go up. May take time, a few years, but you'll be good. That pause, yeah. He looks fucking blazed out of his mind.
Play, I like the minimalist art. The whole idea of us being bounty hunters that are pouring our minds into these shells for a desperate act to make a quick buck. The world of Marathon, for me, still works. But the problem is that the world...
See, I don't even think it feels like Sony sabotage. I think this is just the current state of Bungie, bro. If you know anything about Bungie, they pushed out all the original devs because of sexual harassment bullshit. Just like they did at Activision, just like they did at Bethesda, just like they've done everywhere. And then they bring in these ideologue women that come in and corrupt the entire entity and destroy everything having to do with these franchises and studios. And this is the type of troon slop you're left with. I mean, this character is literally a trans flag, dude. Blue, pink, and white with a gender ambiguous appearance. Like, this literally looks like a tranny wearing tranny colors. What fucking guy wants to play as this nasty thing? Who is going to spend money in order to play as this thing with a custom skin. It's hideous. Like, this is literally what, you know, trans dudes think they look like when they become women. A painted whore. I don't know, man. It's just disgusting. Yeah, it's women and the LGBT have completely destroyed gaming. Thanks to Leo with the 15. The video is called Dear Pokemon Things Need to Get Fixed. Feel free to take a look at it in your free time or on stream. If it's short, we can watch it on stream. Let me see. If it's like a 30-something minute video, I'll probably watch it in my free time just because it's not really, I'm sure, topical to everybody. But let me see. 25 minutes. We can see how it goes, I guess. I can definitely add commentary, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. We can start watching it.
Does it really seem to matter? This is just a basic extraction shooter. It's Tarkov with even less world building. Marathon's art director responds to the very massive criticism, in my opinion. A lot of people are saying that the character designs are just too bare bones. Everyone is entitled to their take. There's room for both and more. And I think this is funny that a lot of people are like...
I mean, I will say that's probably the best response to someone complaining about character design I've ever seen from a modern game dev, so credit for that.
Okay, this feels like they're just being like, oh, we know a lot of y'all are screaming about how much you hate it, but just deal with it. Always feels like maybe saying less is more. I also have to say, something that a lot of people have been criticizing is the UI. I think this looks atrocious. This game currently does not have...
it looks like a shitty, like, mobile game UI almost. It does not look good. Ricardo Cumsocks with a 5. It's past 6 a.m. I'm drunk and I am making a frozen pizza. I'm coming in hot. Nice, man. I wish I had a frozen pizza, but I did not. But sounds like you're having a good night, man.
The social hub, they said they're talking about maybe doing a social hub sometime next year. When you turn the game on, there's no way to show off your cosmetics. There's no way to check out your character. It is literally just start, equip, make your party, and then drop in. And to me, it feels like this game needs something that feels like more of a world. Maybe this is just me because I do play a lot of online games like Diablo. And
no, they should have made an actual campaign for this game. They should have made an actual story for the game. They should have made a traditional multiplayer, and the extraction mechanic should have been like the third mode. No one knows anything about the world of Marathon. They haven't made a game in this franchise in, 30 plus years? So what they should have done is actually given people a reason to actually fucking care about the universe of the game, the story, and the context, instead of just dropping people into this random sci-fi slop world that looks like absolute generic garbage. You have to convince people that it's not that. And the way you do that is by giving them a compelling story and campaign to play through. Then you build off of that by then introducing multiplayer and then the third mode, because then you're like, oh yeah, I remember this shit from the campaign, bro. Like, this is for whatever. Like, yeah, no, you can't just put people in an open world environment like this in a generic looking sci-fi setting and expect them to suddenly give a fuck. Like, it's not going to work.
Games that do have a sense of community about being able to chill out and see other gear and see other options and walk up to another player and inspect them and see what build are they using. I've seen a lot of people saying that this UI does suck. Also, right now, there isn't a way to break down guns. At least it doesn't seem like it.
Why did it work for multiplayer or Overwatch? Because Overwatch is a traditional multiplayer game. Overwatch is not an extraction shooter. Extraction shooters are super niche. Also, Overwatch had an extremely unique visual style because it was the first game that really ever captured that Pixar essence, I guess. I don't know. Everybody compared Overwatch to Pixar. So already it had that amazing visual appeal that people had nostalgia for. Also, Overwatch was a traditional multiplayer shooter where you have 5 to 10 minute matches. This is a super niche, extraction shooter game, and that's all there is to it in a very generic looking sci-fi world. There's nothing special about it. There's no mass appeal. It's just probably destined to fail.
I mean is that when you pick up stuff on the map, you can have different attachments. Sometimes you'll find a good scope or a different butt to the gun and stuff like that, and you can connect.
But also, Britt, too, Overwatch prior to launch had a whole series of like animated shorts, 10-minute trailers showcasing the world and lore of Overwatch. Every single character has their own little miniature animated movie. So Blizzard, actually, to their credit, did a lot of work in building the story behind Overwatch and giving characters like a lot of depth and characters that, characteristics that people could actually look at and be like, yeah, this person does this. Blah, blah, blah. Like, they did a way better job of world building. This is just bleh.
To the guns.
Yeah, the porn also helped a lot.
But you can't snap them off. At least that's what a lot of the streamers I've been.
You would actually be surprised, bro. I guarantee you this was more expensive to make than Overwatch. I think Overwatch was probably cheaper to make than this. Honestly. Overwatch is not a very complicated game. I don't think it was very expensive for them to make at all. Raging Boar with the 10 gifted. Really appreciate it. It's very, very kind of you. Thanks so much. Thanks for spreading the positivity tonight, But very, very generous of you. Thanks a lot. Where's my free membership? I don't know. Maybe you don't deserve it. Did you ever think about that?
Watching and talking about. So, if you find a gun that's good and you find something that's better, there's that thing of like, okay, well, I want to use.
Here, let's see real quick. Overwatch initial budget. Let's see. Let's see. So the most, I guess, either estimates of the game's budget place it between 10 to 25 million.
Donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
10 to 25 million.
Subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either 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 subscribe, donate,
50% of the marketing campaign, yeah. I mean, the marketing budget was probably a lot, but yeah, I think it was a pretty cheap game to make. It's not. Overwatch is not a complicated game. That was kind of the beauty of it. It was just kind of a, fun pick up and play multiplayer title that pretty much anybody could enjoy almost immediately. I guarantee you they spent more than 25 million on this dog shit.
Use this piece of that gun, but there's just no way to disassemble it. Now, again, this is an alpha, maybe in the open beta at some point.
Am I going to go pro in Marathon? Yeah, bro, I'm going to be known as like the solo fucking plague. I roll into a match playing by myself because I don't have any friends, and I just kill every single person without hesitation. I'm like a silent disease spreading through the map, killing everyone in its path. I'll be like a professional. That'll be my entire life's work. It's just dedicated to perfecting my gameplay in Marathon. Player name is True Hunter. That's right. Yeah, Marathon is a paid game, so it's expected to be $40 or $50, supposedly.
They will have that kind of option, but it does kind of worry me that this game feels surprisingly bare bones compared to competition that's already more established, bigger, more beloved. I just feel like this doesn't quite connect yet. Here is the thing that, to me, I think is going to kill it more than anything else. And again, it's just my personal opinion. The game will not have a solo-only mode. there's a lot of things that we pretty much that we're able to massively adjust about the maps, the loot, the balance, the runners, and that kind of mode. They basically,
dude, the only reason I would ever see myself playing this is if there was a solo mode. Them saying there's no solo mode basically, disqualifies, I'm sure, a very large portion of people who might be remotely interested in this game immediately. I hate games that require you to play with other people. I don't fucking want to play with other people. Like, is that too hard to understand, bro? Most of us hardcore gamers are a bunch of lonely fucks who don't have any friends. So, it's basically disqualifying a bunch of people automatically. Like, I don't want to have to go on a fucking forum and find random people to play video games with. Raging Boar with the 2? If the art style was better, I'd consider... Yeah, I agree. It's just a very boring art style, especially coming off of Destiny. Like, Destiny, especially with some of the later environments, looked really visually stunning. This just looks incredibly unfinished, I think is the best way to put it. Everything just looks super unfinished. Just so bland, generic, and lifeless. Which maybe that's what they're going for sci-fi, but it's like, yeah, no, you should have at least done something to make it interesting. It's not a good game to look at visually. Just play with randoms? No.
Teams, you and 2 friends. And I like the idea that...
Yeah, the fact you can lose all your loot already makes me not want to play it. I don't like the concept of an extraction shooter.
I think conceptually that is cool about that's just the way this world works. If you want to drop onto these maps, you have to play it in this exact way. I think ideally that is neat, but undeniably that is going to hurt the amount of lobbies you're going to find. Like, what happens if I can only play this game with 2 other people? What happens if my bros don't want to play? What happens if I get my rarest, coolest guns, I drop into the map, and I have 2 randoms, 2 random party filled people. One of them disconnects, the other guy completely sucks. I now lose my incredibly crucial guns. Now, some people that are very much into extraction shooters say, yes, but that's the fun of it. The fear of losing your good stuff, of accidentally losing it. And
yeah, dude, I absolutely love playing a game where all my progress can literally disappear in a 10-second fucking glitch. Oh boy, how fun, man. I sure can't wait to play a game where if there's one bug or glitch, all of my progress basically just fucking vanishes. Wowie zowie,
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
That just sounds miserable. I don't know who the fuck this is for, honestly. I don't know who the fuck this is for. And why they thought this would be a good idea for, like, a mass appeal video game. It just seems incredibly idiotic, if you ask me. Yeah, we should go break into Tarkov players' houses and be like, well, too bad, bro. Better luck next time on the next spawn. This house is now mine. Ragey Boar with the 2. I'll stick to COD's extraction modes for now. Yeah, that's the thing, though, is like if COD can't even pull out, like if they can't pull off extraction, I highly doubt, Bungie can, but we'll see. I don't think this game's going to do well at all.
And then having to earn it back. That's the thrill that keeps you on the content treadmill. But that, to me, I still feel like it is important to have a solo mode. I feel like that would actually really help sell it. On the other hand, I get it. On the other hand, for me, and imagine others, solos is something that would get me more engaged, but it's clearly far out if it happens at all. I think kind of my fear is that people keep talking about Concord, the stink of Concord, the fact that last year PlayStation launched a $400 million project, a game that cost $400 million by a lot of leaked reports to make a shooter that lasted 11 days. And they did do mass refunds. It's not like any of the players lost money on it, but I do kind of think about the fact that I'm a bit afraid that what happens if I do get into this game? What happens if I do actually care about practicing it and improving it and stuff like that? And by the time they do put the solos mode that I'm most excited about, the game just gets canned before it's released. That would suck. This kind of feels like the big problem with buying into a game is that with stuff like this, even if it is 1.0, even if it is a complete game, it's always going to kind of feel early access because they're always tinkering with it. They're always trying to polish it up. They're always trying to make it that next big season. And to me, that is a bit off-putting. Let me go on here. Some people have been talking about the fact that it's not exactly burning up the Steam charts. Now, currently the alpha is on Xbox, it's on PlayStation, and it is on Steam. And it had less than 7,000 concurrent players. And people are going, okay, if we're trying to do the Concord 2 thing, Marathon has doubled the players of the game's open beta, and this is a severely capped closed alpha with approximately 80% of the people being denied a code so far. And that's people invested enough to request in the first place. I still feel like no matter how you want to spin this, I do still feel like less than 7,000.
Okay, so if it's a closed alpha that's been like purposely capped, then that's not that big of an indicator. I agree. I mean, shit, I'm surprised that even 7,000 people wanted to play this shit, to be honest.
Almost said 17,000 because even 17,000 I think would be abysmally bad.
I'm surprised even that many people give a fuck enough to even play it, to be honest.
Than 7,000.
But I guess they want it for the YouTube content.
Concurrent players to me seems yikes bad. I mean, to put into context, like Helldivers had like 500,000 concurrent players. Obviously, different style, but those are both partially Sony-funded games. In the case of Helldivers 2, that was a PlayStation exclusive. It was on Steam, it was on PS5, and it was a $40 cost as well. I'm just kind of thinking 7,000 concurrent players does to me feel worryingly small. Okay, last tweet here, because this is another one that has an official reply from the developers themselves. I think one Marathon visual a lot of people are having issues with or experiencing is that we're really used to these Blender render cutscenes at this point, but by comparison, the in-game comes across as very, very flat. I know it's unfinished, but yeah. I mean, from the trailers, this looks awesome, and in the actual game,
it does not. It does not look awesome. It doesn't look awesome in any of these.
From the trailers, this looks awesome, and in the actual game, stuff looks...
No, it looks shitty in all three, but whatever.
Hilariously bad. I mean, this looks practically cel-shaded. It looks almost unrendered. And here is one of the directors of the game itself. This is the art director. Hi, Paul. Pardon our dust with the alpha. There are aspects of the build that are more or less finished, obviously. UI, lobby, lighting, and content is one of them. Obviously, those marketing renders look incredible, and we're excited to close that gap. The current execution is representative of core functionality and a high-level look. Now, you guys know this. I hate corporate speak, but this to me does kind of signal in a way that I just feel like this game feels very raw. Obviously, we have a couple months from launch. We're probably going to have...
Yeah, I think unfinished is the exact thing I would say to sum up Marathon. There's no campaign, no multiplayer. There's this extraction mode, and the game looks like it's still like an active development.
Multiple phases of another closed beta, another open beta, and then the game itself coming out. But I almost feel like they need to do more to try to win over casual fans. In this era of live service content, this game is clearly costing at very least $100 million. They're trying to make this the next big thing, right? And I feel like we're at a point where 7,000 concurrent players is just not going to cut it. I just feel like, in general, something about this is still feeling like Concord 2. Maybe when I play it, it'll completely change my mind. I did apply for the alpha. I hope I get into the alpha, but from everything I've seen so far, even from high-level streamers to Destiny fans to people in the middle, it feels like everybody is like, this may be good someday, but it sure ain't worth playing today. And that's not what you want to be hearing about the first vertical slice of your big game. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts from a grumpy person who badly needs some painkillers. But I love you guys very much. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already.
Craving opioids. Uh-oh, guys, be careful. Dreamcast guy might get... Never mind. I won't even say it. We don't want to put the energy out there, but let's just say opioids are a hell of a drug. Raging Boar with the 10. I remember playing... Modern Warfare Zombies at MW2's launch. The game crashed. I lost all my stuff. Raged so hard, I could have broken my keyboard. Never fun losing your legendary gear, but don't you want to play an entire game mode where every single time you play, you have a risk of losing everything you've spent the past 100 hours like playing for? Doesn't that sound like so much fun?
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Like, damn, I've done like, what? 5, 6, 7 subsequent runs. I've built up this amazing inventory of cool loot. Oh shit, dude. The game glitched out. Now I'm dead, and now all my shit's gone. Wowie zowie. And it's gonna be even worse if team killing's a thing in this. So, yeah. So much fun, man. Such a great gaming experience. It's just for the unemployed. It's unemployed gaming at its core. Just like in real life, exactly. But at least you're dead, so you won't realize you're missing it. There you go. You know, at least in real life, FBI, when you die, you have the common courtesy of not having to go back and start from scratch. Like, it's just over at that point. Unemployed like Griffin? Who knows, man? Maybe I'll get laid off.
Already input.
I just won't be able to put down Marathon, and then all of a sudden I'll have to start, playing it constantly. And I'll sacrifice my time at work, and I'll forget meetings and just not show up, and then all of a sudden I'll get laid off, and it's like, no. How will I pay for my microtransactions now? So, it's possible.
Please keep dreaming. I am legitimately so much pain. So they put these bolts into my jaw that go up technically. The thing was called a sinus bump. They put the spikes up in here. Oh my God. It feels like there's railroad spikes behind my eyes. I'm sure the pain will get better in like literally even 24 hours, but this first day has been rough. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, subscribe and see what's coming up next.
Yeah, Marathon will be my meth. No, he didn't have a surgery. They just put those... I guess it's technically a surgery, but yeah. They put that shit up in his jaw. How are you liking Expedition? I'm further from you and something shocking just happened. It's fine so far. I haven't really gotten to, I guess, the part where the story is supposed to hook you. Because, I don't know, so far the story's kind of been lackluster to me. But, I've only put in 4 or so hours. Griffin, based on YouTube feed, what has iStyler been recommending you? The usual, this chick. His Korean waifu. We only have one non-Asian girl, and that's her talking about Japan. Griffin, some dude on Steam said he's going to piss down my throat. Tell him to keep his fetishes to himself. That's kind of gnarly. Yeah, we watched his Expedition 33 review, so... Didn't Moist Critical said he pissed in one? He probably, dude. A lot of people are into piss fetishes, so it wouldn't surprise me. Like a piss fetish is pretty common, which is pretty nasty to think about, but. Yeah, I guess the moist part of critical is, you know, the PP. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Indeed, man. Oh, I am glad every day that I am vanilla, bro. That's all I can say. Some chick has asked me to do that. To her, I said no. Oh my god, yeah, it's just nasty, man. It is. Like, it's just gross. That's where we got score. Well, yeah. Basically, it was explained that because of certain laws surrounding porn, you're not allowed to sell shit and piss videos, basically. So they rebranded piss fetish videos to squirt in order to, you know, skirt around the laws, essentially. So whenever you see squirt, it's just a chick peeing. And it was done in a way to bypass, you know, pornography laws surrounding human, you know, bodily fluids. Let's just say. So yeah, you can't make shit and piss videos and sell them in certain markets as like a professional porn agency. Like, for example, I know OnlyFans bans piss videos, for example. So, yeah, there's like certain laws around it. So they have to call it something else, so then they can bypass the law. Brit with the 2, you love him? Lol. I don't love any man. But
one of the most
oh, we already watched this tonight, so
get fucking wrecked.
Yep, I love his shirt, not him. Yong is my favorite Asian woman. Brit is late, yep. Or as the French would say, retard. Yong looks like he's gonna sip red wine curled up on his couch, yeah, with his erotic female novel. Did you see the mod that fixes the piss filter in the Oblivion remaster? It looks much better. Nah, I did not. I did not. Oh shit, there goes the chat. He likes the creamy texture. Who doesn't, man? Who doesn't? Let's see real quick. Damn, it's almost 7 already. Oh, is it really? Oh, shit. Yeah, 6:42. Wowie zowie, man. Let's see. Just checking something real quick. Alright, yeah, I thought I saw a video on my sub feed today I wanted to pull up, but I can't find it. So maybe, yeah, no. I don't see it. I guess we could watch this.
This is your gaming week.
We can watch Cold, I guess. No, too bad.
News.
Griffin can't sleep without Tip's goal. Exactly, dude. It keeps me up at night.
Outer Worlds 2 got some more gameplay, and this time they concentrated on showing us what the gunplay will be.
Oh my god, that looks terrible. Bro, I've seen... This looks like modern Pokemon. Oh my god.
And the guns look absolutely fantastic. The first time...
Shit, that looks so bad.
I saw this, it reminded me of Borderlands, and actually got me in the mood for the upcoming Borderlands 4. Now, people that might not be Borderlands fans, but are still excited about an RPG that's...
I've seen more environmental detail in a modern Pokemon game.
Fallout-like, or just like the Outer Worlds 1, have a lot to look forward to with these brand new guns. Here you're looking at gameplay footage that I put together from the original trailer and what they've shown with IGN first. Obsidian Entertainment explained they want the satisfying feel of gunplay with the stacked RPG mechanics on top. This also includes a higher variety of distinct weapons. And the reload animations, the fire rate, damage output, and recoil make a huge difference in how gunplay feels. They showed us an interesting gun that shoots out decoys that put out small little advertisements for corporate slogans, and also can be mind-controlled, exploded on enemies. And this is just the very start of the guns that they've shown, with one of the...
This looks so bad.
Big showcases being Outer Worlds 2's own BFG gun, the Big Bang. This gun shoots out a rare ammo type that fires a huge singularity and can be used sparingly to destroy tons of enemies. Another great gun that I immediately fell in love with was...
Wow, they made the BFG look like shit.
The Bolt Blender. This is a gun like a junk jet from Fallout 3 where you can dump different types of ammo types, and depending on what ammo you just automatically load in, it'll shoot shock or explosive, and there's going to be a ton of creativity with this weapon. It fires like crazy with massive recoil, and it looks crazy with a bucket opening where you just drop in your ammo and just lay waste on enemies. This really does give you a feel of a mix of Borderlands and Fallout with the unique sci-fi that only comes from Obsidian's Outer Worlds. IGN was given footage of the game, and it really only amounts to a few minutes at a time for these interviews.
This looks terrible, man.
But putting it all together, it looks...
Yeah, this is Outer Worlds 2.
So impressive. I can't wait to use some of these guns.
So impressive. Dude, the bar has been lowered so much for these bots. It's actually sad. Like, this is a throwaway game from the 360 gen.
Guns like the assault rifle, the bolt pistol, and so much more. But the icing on the cake was the triple barrel shotgun. This looks absolutely insane. It's a triple over-under side-by-side shotgun, and we haven't seen something like this since Bulletstorm. They haven't even talked about melee weapons, and I'm assuming that's coming later as they show more mechanics of the game, but Outer Worlds just looks better and better, and I have a feeling we're going to see some really great stuff really soon, and I don't think we're going to wait long to get to play Outer Worlds 2. Of course, we're going to see more of Outer Worlds 2 when we get the breakdown at the Direct just after the showcase in about 5 weeks, and I can't wait to play this game. Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered got its full reveal on Tuesday, and it was a major hit right off the bat. One of gaming's worst secrets, but boy, did that reveal pay off. Right now, there are 130,000...
Isn't it amazing that the best game that, I wouldn't even say Microsoft put out, Bethesda has put out is a re-release yet again of one of their old but good games? Shocking. I mean, it just really does sum up the current state of the industry, guys. You know, everything good has already been fucking made, unfortunately. You know, all these studios have already peaked, and all they're going to keep doing is the Disney strategy of rehashing the past.
Concurrent playing on Steam.
By putting out worst versions of what's already come.
with a peak of almost 200,000 players on Steam. And I'm saying on Steam because Oblivion Remaster is available on PC Game Pass, Xbox Series S and X Game Pass, available to purchase on both of those platforms. It's also available on the PlayStation 5. So there are a ton of people talking about...
I hope this comes to the Switch too, which maybe because it's Unreal Engine 5 it won't, but I would love to get Oblivion on the Switch.
How this 20-year-old game got brought to life, and I've already put in well over 15 hours, and I'm completely hooked. I played a ton of Skyrim back in the day at launch, and then I bought it 3 different times, but digging into this brand new game, it feels like I'm playing an Elder Scrolls game that was hidden and locked away or just secretly got made, and I'm
So he's never played Oblivion before.
Really happy with some of the changes, and I'm really enjoying it, except I'm missing some of those key things that I thought would be there that I'm used to from an old game like Skyrim. Oblivion has been such a great game to play and talk about with all of my friends who back in the day spent hundreds of hours, and I'm getting to discover it for the first time. The graphics update that they did in Unreal Engine 5 is really an interesting one in a lot of good and bad ways. First of all, the game was really dusty and crusty and old looking when I played it on the Xbox Series X through back in Pat and playing the Xbox 360 version there. I'd only played it for a couple hours just when this rumor was getting super hot. But the graphics overhaul is such a sight to behold. And I think what they did was they took the Gamebryo engine, which built that in 2006, and they replaced all of the models and textures and assets and everything to make it look really great using Unreal Engine 5, but they just draped it over the old Gamebryo engine, which would really be Creation Engine minus 0.1 or something. But you still get that great feel of what that game used to be with some improvements. And some of the improvements that they did really helped, like camera and third person and some of the melee animations, sound effects. The facial animations are really great. A generated lip syncing.
No. The facial animations are not great. Hold on. Wait, do I have it? Let's see. Give me 1 second. I just have to open this up. I'll show you guys how great the facial animations are. I didn't use this for the thumbnail. I was thinking about it, but I decided to use the Wojak or whatever. Yeah, they're worse than the original. That is definitely one of the downgrades, I would say, is the facial animations, which I don't really care too much. It's not that big a deal, but all right, let's see. Come on, open up, stupid fucking thing. Should not take this long to open Premiere. All right, here we go. Perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for. Yeah, look how good the facial animations are. Look how good. He's like literally fucking whatever that. What's that anime orgasm face called? Yeah, the Ahego. The Ahego face. Yeah. It looks like Soy Baker when he takes his first sip of coffee. But yeah, dude, the facial animations are not good in this. Hold on. What happened? There we go. I think it was this one that it's on. No, so it's on. Yeah, this one.
It was an honor to serve with you, sir. Now that I've seen how it's done, I think my guardsmen and I can handle any new gates that open near Bruma.
Amazing facial animations.
Now that I've seen how it's done, I think my guardsmen and I can handle any new gates that open near Bruma.
So bad.
Look out!
That is not good. Oh my god, but yeah. There you go.
really lends to a more modern feel. Even though Bethesda didn't do the full remaster, you can feel the love and care and attention of bringing this game to life, and it is absolutely going to be another great hit for Xbox right now. And some are even wondering if Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered, which personally I think is just almost a remake. It's kind of humbling that they just called it a remaster because
it's not a remake, bro. People don't know what a remake is anymore because the gaming industry has lied to them. A remake is rebuilding a game from the ground up. Completely redoing it. Putting a new graphics coat of paint on a game is the definition of a remaster. It's not a remake. Changing the game visually and nothing else is a remaster, not a remake. A remake is like looking at Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VII Remake. They are completely different games. Like, play Final Fantasy VII and then play Final Fantasy VII Remake. That is a remake. Changing the graphics of a game is the definition of a remaster.
It's almost there. It's almost a full remake. Could Oblivion be considered for Game of the Year? Because back in the day, that game was a 94 out of 100 when it was scored on Metacritic. And this game is just all of that and more. But Unreal Engine 5 also brings with that some performance issues, and I'm on a really great PC that I'm playing on, a 4080 Super. I've got a Ryzen 7 CPU, 64 gigs of RAM, everything that you need to run games however you'd want, but I'm still seeing stuttering and some lower frame rates, and ray tracing on or off can cause problems with performance, but it's not just PC. It's really an Unreal Engine 5 problem, because according to Modern Vintage Gamer, who breaks down a lot of tech new and old, said that even on the PS5 Pro, the game runs like, of course, just like anything else, they'll have to patch that, and in a couple weeks' time, we'll get a performance patch, and things will kind of get ironed out, but that's the way it is. Things are always getting patched after the fact, and I really wish the teams would get all this stuff ironed out, because I know they're playing them. They're seeing the frame drops before they ship games, but this is the problem with publishing these days.
Hear me out, they could just stop using Unreal Engine 5 and use Unreal Engine 4, which has way better performance and doesn't have as many known issues. Crazy.
Developers pass their timelines of just shipping out games, and then we get to play them like this, but it's not really hindering my enjoyment.
End with the Wabbajack? Hell yeah, dude.
I'm really loving Oblivion right now. And that's not all, because Xbox just dropped 2 days later Claire Obscure Expedition 33, a turn-based game.
Xbox did not drop Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Xbox has absolutely fuck all to do with this game.
Made by a French team, former developers at Ubisoft, and this game has the DNA of a JRPG with its turn-based and some of its styling, but that turn-based combat is one of the things that's made it stand out above the crowd. And Claire Obscure Expedition 33 right now is a runner-up for Game of the Year. It's scoring a 92 across OpenCritic, Metacritic, and PlayStation, PC, and Xbox.
It is not a 92.
And people are going crazy about this, even on Steam. The numbers for the players are about a third of what we're seeing with Oblivion, with 33,000 people right now playing on Steam and 50,000 peak. But did Xbox shadow dropping Elder Scrolls Oblivion hurt the success and the players that would be?
Yes, this game absolutely was overshadowed by Oblivion, and Xbox probably deliberately did that shit to prevent having to pay out as much money in Game Pass to the devs.
On Expedition 33. Maybe it did, but really these
it absolutely did. Releasing one of the biggest RPGs of all time before a brand new RPG absolutely fucking hurt that game. Are we actually going to say that, releasing one of the largest video game franchises ever, The Elder Scrolls, a brand new remaster, a day or two before a brand new IP comes out, didn't hurt it in the same genre? Of course it fucking did.
Two totally different games. One's turn-based and one is an open-world old RPG.
This would be like if Call of Duty remastered Black Ops 2 and released it the day before Battlefield. Like, do you think it would hurt the sales of Battlefield? Abso-fucking-lutely it would.
But there's room enough for all of these games to come out and for people to pick and choose which one they're going to play. I'm actually playing both at the same time, back and forth. Today, I spent a few hours playing each of those games. And that's the beauty of Game Pass, which we'll talk about in just a second. But the other thing about Expedition 33 is it's turn-based combat, and it's kind of making a comeback, and it makes me wonder if the old third-person, over-the-shoulder action-adventure or first-person action-adventure game has become passé, because right now some of the top games are not your traditional open-world action-adventure game. Some of them are just turn-based or real-time strategy, with some of the biggest games over the past couple of years being Baldur's Gate 3, Metaphor ReFantazio, and now Expedition 33.
Metaphor is not even remotely close to being one of the biggest games. Did Metaphor even sell 2 million copies? I don't think it did. I think it bombed. Let's see. Metaphor sales. Yeah, they still haven't updated it after it sold 1 million. So yeah, it didn't do very well. Metaphor is not one of the biggest games.
And these games are Game of the Year contenders or going to get Game of the Year, and they're really super popular gaming fans. And it always makes me wonder, as we chase for that next big action adventure or that open world with organic gameplay, is that really the way gaming is always going to stay, or will it move into a new phase? Some people are saying that turn-based might be making a big comeback. Xbox Game Pass hit another milestone, and insiders are...
Turn-based has never gone anywhere. If you're only someone that plays mainstream games, then yeah, but turn-based has always been a thing. One of the top selling games every single fucking year is turn-based. Pokemon. Bro, one of the most popular video game IPs in the fucking world has consistently been releasing turn-based RPGs every single fucking year, and they sell 20 million copies. Pokemon. The Mario and Luigi game just came out. Paper Mario's been coming out. You know, they did the remaster of Super Mario RPG. You know, Square Enix releases probably 4 to 5 turn-based RPGs every single year. So, it's like, they've never went anywhere. If you only play mainstream filth, then yeah, maybe. But even then, Nintendo releases plenty of them. So, I don't know, bro.
They're starting to report that Xbox could be as close to a 50 million subscriber count across console and PC. But I don't believe it. I actually tried to crunch the numbers, and I don't think Xbox is anywhere near 50 million. In fact, they said sometime in 2030, they want Xbox Game Pass to reach an audience of 100 million subscribers. But don't mistake this, because even with the current count they have right now, they are making over $2 to $3 billion a year in revenue, and they've already explained that it doesn't cost that much, being $3 billion, to run the service, so it is profitable. We saw last year at the beginning of 2024, the last report was that Xbox Game Pass was at 34 million subscribers, and PC Game Pass saw an uptick of 30% of subscribers that are on the PC instead of everybody, or the majority of those being on console. But then we got a report at the end of last year that Xbox Game Pass was only up 2%. That's over console and PC. I think that number could actually be closer to 40 million. I also don't think that Xbox or Microsoft will report on Game Pass now.
40 million? Oh, God. If they had 40 million subs, they'd let everybody know.
Until they hit a major milestone like a 40 million, because I think they're well over 35 if they were at 34 last year. But I think what's most important is
but
Xbox
34 million includes the 15 million that were just paying for Xbox Live Gold. So that is an extremely deceptive number. Most of the people in that, you know, most of the people who paid for Xbox Live Gold and not Game Pass are not real Game Pass subs. If they're paying for whatever it's called Game Pass Core, that is not a real Game Pass sub. That's someone who's just paying for online multiplayer.
As a gaming platform and a publisher has spent the last 10 years with very few games and a very wide spread out cadence of releases from their studios. And now they're in that situation where they just have to cram stuff together, sometimes days or weeks apart. And my personal opinion is like, oh, well, you made us wait this long. Like, just start dropping the games. There are plenty of different players. There are 100 million people that are playing on Xbox and PC that are looking at these games that might be in Game Pass. And they're making that choice whether they want to sub or buy the game outright or wait on something like an old classic like Oblivion or get day and date on Expedition 33. Here's the thing, that Xbox right now, if you just subscribed in January and you're only about to go into May, you're only halfway through the year, they've offered these 15 games that are available to you, and most of those are first-party games. It's really insane how much Xbox Studios...
What the fuck is this? Coming soon, the Gears of War triple pack? Bro, this has not been announced. Oh my god. Jesus, man.
Have held on for so long, and now there's an avalanche of games coming out. And these 15 games here I'm showing you, I would venture to guess that the majority of those look fairly desirable, with some major ones like Expedition 33, Doom the Dark Ages, and then later on Outer Worlds 2 and Ninja Gaiden 4. It's unbelievable how much stuff is coming out. And this doesn't even count everything that's already in the service, the EA games, and whatever they're going to announce at Showcase and whatever they'll drop in as we go month to month through the rest of the year. And then you've got the Game of the Year contenders that are sitting there like Expedition 33 and Blueprints. It's really crazy. And just imagine not having Game Pass. I think it's really changed the model. And you will hear fans, like maybe they're just PlayStation fans or they're anti-Xbox fans, that'll say, I don't need Game Pass. Oh, imagine not owning your games and renting everything. You own nothing. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure you guys subscribe to several TV and movie subscriptions, so you don't even own those, but then you're going to say, well, you know.
Oh my god. But what about... That's not the same thing, Colt. You watch a movie one time, you're probably not going to watch it again. You play a video game, you're playing it, and then you're probably going to return to it. Most people don't rewatch every single movie they've seen, but a lot of people play video games for a prolonged period of time. A 1.5 hour movie is not comparable to a 30-hour video game.
Movies are $20, games are $70. What does that matter? But I think it's just a cope, because people are really excited about Game Pass, and people are having a good time, and I'm finally getting that satisfaction that I really wasn't getting that Game Pass satisfaction in 2022 or most of 2023. But there's always a bad side to all the good news. There are so many games you can't even play them, even though they're practically free. If you're paying over $200 and some a year for a Game Pass and you're getting 400 games and you're getting 20 to 30 brand new ones, well, what's the catch? Well, the catch is because of PlayStation and all of the other price hikes that are going on, I would expect by the beginning of 2026, Microsoft's going to step in and raise the price of Game Pass yet again. Right now, if you want Ultimate with PC, console, cloud, and everything, that's $20 US every month, and I can see Microsoft stepping in and raising that price another $2, and even $22 is still a great value.
No, they're going to raise it to 25, and then it'll go up to 30, which is, I think, the point where they'll have to leave it, because once it gets past 30, it's not going to be worth it.
But I hate to see that price hike, and you know when it happens, I'm going to say something, because this is a promise they gave us, a low monthly price for all these games. Now they've grown it so big that they feel like they have to charge more. It's just not the right thing to do to your customers, and they're still charging for online this generation. I hope that changes when we move into next generation. And
Final Fantasy Remake was a reimagining, not a no, it's the definition of a remake. It was an entirely different game and style of game using Final Fantasy VII to tell a different. It's not a different. Okay, what story is different in Final Fantasy VII Remake? I will have this debate. Almost every single major story point in Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth are the exact same. Every single event has played out in almost the exact same manner. There is no major variation in the story whatsoever thus far. Almost every single event has been the exact same. Might change in Part 3, but not yet. No. Updating the visuals is a remaster. Do not fall for the fucking industry psyops of trying to convince you that overhauling graphics is all it takes to be considered a remake. A remake is when the entire game is built from the ground up in a different fashion. Updating the visual quality of a game is the definition of a remaster. That's it. If the game plays and is the exact same as the original version, but just looks different, that is a remaster. Simple as that. A remake is when the game is redeveloped from the ground up and changed dramatically.
And I think it will. And that's your gaming weekly news. This is Colt Eastwood. Thank you so much for checking out this video. It's been a great week of big reveals for Xbox and Game Pass, and all the excitement and buzz around Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered, Game Pass with Blueprints and Clair Obscur. It's been a really good time to talk about where Xbox is going, and we're getting ready for Showcase, and there is so much to look forward to. We're going to be talking about everything that they're going to reveal June 8th. If you ended up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new content. If you want to further support what we do here on the Colt Eastwood channel, you can hit the join button below. That'll get you early access for videos, monthly merch giveaways, and so much more. Also, check out the Patreon. There I have tiers where you can do giveaways, the Ecstasy Club, so much more. Also, the super class, you want to learn how to do production and streaming and design and everything like that. Also, check out the Ecstasy Podcast. Meg and I will talk about the latest news, what we're playing, some of the leaks and rumors.
Dude, we have so much Coomer bait now. So much Coomer bait. If you married a wife like this, you're a nerdy white dude. There, I'll say it. I spoiled the video. Sorry, guys. If you married a wife like this, you're a nerdy white guy. Spoiler! Griff, click the shot on the way left, or on the way on the left. This?
Wait, Hugh looks so hot! I'm looking at yours, right? It looks really cute. Oh, the Cylon!
I want to kill myself!
Very nice.
Oh my god!
Why does it sound like she has braces but doesn't?
Wait, oh, no. Emmy, you look amazing!
It's a comic Emma Frost.
Ooh, very nice!
Oh my god, you look really-
You look just like
amazing.
her.
Wait, Sid, I got full cam right now! Wait, you look so cool!
Yeah.
Wow, wait, you look just like the
very
picture.
good. You look so good.
I'm just wearing sweatpants because this bodysuit it makes my butt look
Let me
Phenomenal?
see proof.
Yeah, I want to
Yeah,
see.
can I see?
You guys aren't like showing, right?
No, not showing.
No. This is a gift for me.
Yeah, this is for our eyes only.
Let me see.
What?
Look at how it.
I cannot stand this bitch.
What?
Holy God.
Wait, that was cute.
It's cute, doesn't
Wow. I didn't know you
Girl,
got it
the
like that.
physics,
Holy.
The physics.
Did it jiggle? I didn't mean to make it.
It did,
Yeah, it did.
and I am.
I hope I remember that scene forever. That was insane.
I like how her shit bounces.
RT.
Now everyone pose.
Okay.
please.
Okay.
Wait.
And we're doing a sitting pose.
I like how her shit bounces.
Stressed out.
Wait, Hune looks so hot. I'm looking
I'm
at
pulling
yours,
you up
right?
right
It looks.
now.
God, bro. These bitches that are like 30-something that act like they're 12 are unbearable. Unbearable, bro. Only middle-aged men? Nah, it's a bunch of kids and... Well, yeah, there probably are some middle-aged men watching it. But they're like the really, like, retarded ones that are like, you know... 300-something pounds, still working their, like, part-time job, living with mom. You know, yeah, it's not that I have to live at home. I'm just taking care of my mother. Like, those types, you know? Those types of, like, 40-year-old dudes that use the, actually, I'm taking care of my parents cope. Yeah. But yeah, these are 30-something-year-old women pretending that they're like 13-year-old girls. It's like unbearable to me. I don't get it. That entire genre is just obnoxious. Griffin is the muddle age. Yeah, I am kind of getting close to middle-aged, I guess, but I don't know. It's 20. I don't think 27's quite yet middle-aged. Middle-aged, I feel like, is 40 to 60. Or maybe 40 to 50. Like, middle-aged, I think of, like, 40s and 50s. And then 60s and 70s is like, you're an old fuck. Let's see. Griff, what if you met a woman, but it's an e-girl? Then I'll pimp her out on OnlyFans and take my 30% cut, and then dump her ass when I've had enough. All Night Yahtzee with the 5. Sephiroth did not show up at the end of Midgar and OG, only his sword. They didn't fight Sephiroth at that point. What do you mean? They didn't fight Sephiroth at the end of Remake either. And Sephiroth never shows up in the original Final Fantasy VII at that point either. In both of those instances, it's Genova. But, if we want to get technical, I said, what major, emphasis on major plot points, not minor plot points, what chain of events has dramatically changed? The Midgar events still played out in almost the identical order. Sure, like minor details or boss fights were added, or certain sections were drawn out versus, you know, what was brief in the original. But for the most part, every single major story beat has still unfolded in the exact same order. They've just added on to the experience. So, like, at the end of Rebirth, they're still heading to the northern crater to give Sephiroth the black materia. Like, even though all that other shit changed, the, like, actual chain of events has not broken. It's still progressing in the exact same order as the original game. They've just added to it. Why does he need the black materia? Because he's in a crystal, bro. He's stuck in a crystal. And he needs it to summon meteors so he can ascend to godhood by absorbing the life stream. So every single major plot point is still happening from the original. Nothing has changed from the original game, plot progression-wise. They've only added to what happens in between. But every single thing has not altered dramatically at all. Moving the goalposts? No, the goalposts never shifted. I literally said every single major plot point has not changed. Everything is progressing in the exact same way that it did in the original. They've made changes and added in between, but overall, the overarching story has not altered significantly in any way, shape, or form. The chain of events is still unfolding. There's just extra context around them now. My thoughts on Advent Children? The first half of the movie genuinely sucks, but the last half is pretty good. The ending's really good, too.
I can't afford this shit!
Why does Square call it Unknown Journey? Because that was the entire theme of Final Fantasy VII, is they didn't know where the fuck they were going, or what they needed to do, or anything. That's like the whole theme. Alright. I don't want to turn this into a Final Fantasy VII discussion stream, but the entire premise surrounding Final Fantasy VII is finding out who you are and establishing your sense of identity. Sephiroth becomes the murderous villain because he has no idea who the fuck he is. When he finds out that he is like part Genova, it breaks him as a person. He loses his sense of identity, which causes him to spiral and sets forth the chain of events. Cloud spends the entire game not knowing who the fuck he actually is. He literally thinks he's Zack, but he's not. His entire sense of self is completely made up. And only through, like, the live stream sequence where his brain gets fixed does he actually discover who he is. So the whole theme of the Unknown Journey is the characters discovering who they are, what they're supposed to be doing, and, you know, everything that comes along with that. Griffin proceeding to change the stream into a Final Fantasy VII discussion. I'm not the one who brought up Final Fantasy VII. Thank you very much. I'm not the one who brought it up. That was someone else.
I can't afford this shit!
Wait, Griffin will make a 3-hour video coping about how Remake is better than the original? It is objectively a better game. You actually play it. Next point. You actually play the game. All Night Yahtzee with the 2 Final Fantasy VII Remake project is a bad fanfic, and that super chat is bad bait. Elijah Petty with the 2. If Final Fantasy VII... Wait, is Final Fantasy VII considered woke because of environmentalism? It's not even environmentalism, because then at the end they revert to oil and coal, so... It's shitty environmentalism. I mean, if anything, the main theme of Final Fantasy VII is, you know, spirituality and the dangers of the unhampered progression of science. If anything, bro, it's a warning against Maheckin science, dude. Maheckin science. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 2. Do you like Sora from Kingdom Hearts? Not particularly. It's fine, I guess. I've only ever played like 3 to 4 hours of the original Kingdom Hearts. That's it, so. I mean, he's fine, I guess, but I don't really have anything in particular I like about him. I never really understood the story in Final Fantasy VII. Well, that's part of the ambiguous Japanese storytelling. So, yeah, you're supposed to kind of walk away from it with your own interpretation of its meaning. That's how the Japanese like to tell stories, with like ambiguous storytelling, where it's like, okay, well, you interpret the events how you want to. But then there's also like interviews and stuff that the devs do where they talk about it, and yeah, you get more clarity. But yeah, the core game itself is supposed to be kind of one of those interpretive storytelling experiences where you're supposed to walk away with what you perceive to be the meaning. Look at Death Stranding for that. Nah, no. Death Stranding is pure exposition. That's it. It's just Kojima cramming as much weird shit into a game as possible. And that's the story. It's just a bunch of convoluted, unnecessarily complicated, and purposely ambiguous shit to, like, pretend like it's actually a good story, when in reality it's just a bunch of visual exposition slapped together with, like, some shoestring plot that doesn't even fucking make sense. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 5. I'm playing Kingdom Hearts 2 right now. It's GOAT, and you'd like it, Griffin. So much Aerith. Yeah, you can never get enough Aerith. That's for sure. Yeah, I need to finish playing through the first game at some point. But yeah, I heard Kingdom Hearts 2 is really good. Finish that first game as fast as possible. Why is that? Don't you dare talk about Kojima. I know, I'm sorry. He's gay. Kojima probably is gay, to be fair. Alright, bro, these shorts are pissing me off. I'm sick of looking at this face. I'm like, oh, dude, she's so quirky and cool. Like, ugh, go away. Be gone. Alright, there we go. Much better now. I kept, like, I'm looking at my other monitor, and, like, in the left corner of my left eye, I keep catching that fucking face, and it's irritating. It was pissing me off, dude. Honestly. Like, oh, dude, she's so quirky and cool, and she likes video games just like me. Oh, my God. She's totally not putting on an act. Third short is a baddie. Well, Renadog would agree with you. Yeah, I've heard of Shoe on Head. We watched her hag maxing video. Synth is addicted to her. What the fuck? I kind of doubt that, to be honest. Isn't she like 35 or 40? So she's a hag max herself. She's been around forever. I know that. She is 41. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. You've never heard Synthetic Man talk about her? Yeah, I have no clue, dude. Yep, I remember her nudes leaked. I remember that. That was a big, big thing on Twitter for a while. He's been saving a stream to watch her videos. Wowie zowie, man. Indeed. Ayo, Link. Just look it up, bro. You got Google, FBI. Do not search up shoe nudes. Do not look up shoe nudes. You'll get a bunch of fucking nasty ass foot fetish shit. You gotta type in the full name. Dude, it's already 7:30. I probably should hop off, guys. I probably should head to bed. Or, actually, I don't think I'm going to go to bed. I'll probably go to the gym again. It's kind of been nice to go to the gym after I finish streaming, because I'm already kind of awake. And then, you know, for the rest of the day, I'm just kind of, you know, chilling, I guess. But, anyway, guys, have a wonderful Saturday, a great weekend. And I will talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.